a devil's latest production where heroes will collide and the hardcore thrive, where technicians high up, masters of the microphone come to lecture. You are all peasants in my kingdom.
When everything you love is on the line. Between these ropes, we risk it all.
We are Bellingham World Wrestling. Coming soon, only on YouTube. Hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast. I'm your host, Mr. Vegas. I'm joined, as always, by my wonderful co-host, Mr. Fatman T.
Hi, everybody.
We're also joined by our soon-to-be fired from the show co-host, It's Echo.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker!
We are also joined by my wonderful cyber daughter, It's Katie, who could not have timed that join in better.
Hello.
Literally, that was the best timing. I just finished introducing Echo. You timed that fucking perfectly.
Amazing.
150 points to Griffin Puff for that timing. Well played.
Also, hold on. So I'd like to start this out with so apparently the Soviet IS-3 was not phased out until 2002.
What was it phased out till 2000?
And imagine being an IS-3 commander and encountering an Abrams. The IS-3, the Soviet heavy tank from the Cold War.
Yeah.
I thought from the 70s.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Yes, it wasn't phased out until 2002.
Well, that's not surprising considering the Abrams themselves is only 30 years old. They haven't been phased out yet.
I mean, yeah.
I know, but imagine being an IS-3 commander and encountering an Abrams.
Not really that shocking considering the IS-3 had I think it was 9 inches of armor all around.
Something like that.
No.
Dart round would still go straight through that.
Yeah. Hell, even the heat shell would go right through that. Even if it was just in War Thunder.
If you hit a
See, I don't know enough about tanks to give a fuck.
The HE rounds and the armor-piercing dart rounds would kill through most armors, even modern-day ones. It's reactive armor that blocks that shit.
So what's the topic for today?
Roasting marshmallows.
What?
That's what I call the towers, roasting marshmallows.
Oh, you fucked with my head because before I joined into the call, I'd watched a YouTube short about roasting marshmallows. You fucked with my head a little bit. I was like, what?
Yeah, literally
I watched that a minute ago. What do you mean that's the what? Wait a minute.
Yeah, let's just call this episode roasting marshmallows because I couldn't think of anything else to call it.
For a second there, I was gonna say, like,
I mean, go down with the news. What we have here. The British government's angry at Keir Starmer for signing a trade deal with India after India just nuked the entire city block.
hang on, Keir Starmer.
Yeah, Keir
What?
Starmer.
Did you just say India nuked an entire city block?
Kind of.
Yeah,
Because
they bombed the shit out of Pakistan, and then Pakistan bombed India, and then India bombed.
Let's be honest here, Pakistan deserves it.
well, that's it. India technically, so India claims they bombed a terrorist training camp. Something like 7 children died in that training camp, apparently, but that's no one's been hairs about that.
Collateral damage.
But Keir Starmer
See,
signed a trade deal with India just the day before they did that.
Who signed it? Who signed it with India?
Our
The
Prime
British
Minister.
Oh,
Like British Trump. There you go.
British Trump.
Well, speaking of Trump, the Canadian Prime Minister ripped Trump a new one in our House. It was quite funny.
Mm-hmm.
Because Trump was keep going on saying, "Oh, we're going to buy Canada from you and all that, and make Canada a new state of the US." And he's like, "Fuck are you?"
All right, President, come here.
What do we have?
I'll say Reform UK raped Labour in the local elections. Here
Yeah,
in
it did,
Britain.
yes.
which has been just
Oh.
beautiful to watch.
Let me look at the Australian elections results because Jane,
As I
the
only
Australian
assume-
Labour Party raped everybody else.
I mean, I hate to agree with Labour on something, but I have to agree with them when they say this is the closest we've come to Oswald Mosley winning an election since World War II.
Yeah.
Oh
Who's that?
God.
Oswald Mosley was basically Britain's answer to Adolf Hitler. By which I mean he was our equivalent to Adolf Hitler.
Which I mean, he was a clone of Adolf Hitler.
He literally ran the British National Socialist Party. He was assassinated. He deserved it. He was literally a Nazi, so, you know.
Unfortunately, BNP didn't die with him, though.
True. You know, I mean, don't get me wrong, Reform UK aren't Nazis. They're just very right-wing.
Yes.
It's why I'm saying it's the closest we've come to Oswald Mosley, because they're not that right-wing, but they're still
I mean,
pretty
to be
over
fair,
there.
BNP almost got, 17 seats about 10 years ago. Then they got laughed out of Parliament after that. Then they kind of disappeared and came back as EDL.
Yes.
And that, which is now claimed to be in a political party now.
Like, even then, Reform have broke records this election cycle. Like, I genuinely cannot think of another time in British history where, I mean, straight out, an independent party has fucking won like that.
What else do we have?
Yeah.
Netanyahu reveals plans to
Oh, that
occupy
one.
Gaza.
Is he still not in jail?
Netanyahu? No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't he still wanted for international war crimes?
Yes, he is.
And they've still not caught his ass.
Nope. But then probably they can't arrest him in his own country, so God, he leaves.
Princeton, come on.
I feel like they can, they just don't want to.
Princeton, come on.
And I found a bit of news is apparently transgenders can't go into space.
Huh?
Yeah, I remember that. I remember you talking about that earlier, yeah.
Wait, what the fuck do you mean I can't go to space?
There's a really stupid, fucking... Is he a flat earther or some shit?
Flat earther,
that said
yes.
it? No, where it's like, transgender women can't go to space because their tits will explode. I wish I was making this
Oh,
up.
so was as well.
That was his exact words. Was that transgender women cannot go to space because the travel to space would cause their tits to explode.
Wait, who said that?
Oh.
Some moron fucking flat earther.
That's a quote.
I'm fucking sorry.
It's
Oh, there goes your proof for being an astronaut, Soda.
Keep bearing in mind that I'm not a scientist. I believe understanding was that the pressure inside of the rocket combined with the change in pressure that would occur from the rocket traveling at the speed it requires to exit the atmosphere would cause so much pressure buildup inside the cabin it would detonate fake tits. I believe that was how he understood science to work.
Not quite. Basically, the pressure's too low on the travel up that would cause the air pocket inside fake breast implants to expand and cause them to detonate.
Oh, so it would actually happen.
No,
it really
would
wouldn't.
not.
No.
That's not how air pressure works at all.
And fake tits aren't that fragile.
Listen, I'm not an air pressure biologist.
Don't even say it. Don't say it, Echo. Don't fucking say
I-
air biologist, you weird ass.
Basically, it's all
I ain't an air pressure scientist either. Even I know that ain't how that shit works.
Basically, it all stems from a few myths around breast implants exploding on planes, flying at high altitudes. Right? Now, it's a complete myth because it just is doesn't test on actual breast implants and they don't go near the point of exploding. This particular whole story started because Katy Perry went to space and she apparently had fake breast implants. So he said the space flight was fake because the tits would explode.
Even though Katy Perry doesn't have those particular breast implants that he refers to.
Yeah, it's basically implants from the 80s.
Yeah, I didn't even think she had any.
She's had
Katy Perry doesn't have
a
tits.
breast surgery, but it wasn't a breast implant surgery.
Oh, give me a sec.
And even if it was a breast implant surgery, we don't use breast implants with air pockets anymore because we have better technology.
Yeah.
We use a silicon mesh-based system. There's no longer a requirement for the air pocket.
Yeah, especially found like old ones from the 80s, which did one particular part did exist where it was essentially just an airbag stuff in the tit, and you had a pump which you used to inflate it every now and again.
Yeah.
But that's
We no
that
longer
got banned in
use
the 80s.
shit.
Yeah. And that was from a guy called Trumptastic.
You fucking kidding.
I'm not.
No. His name is Mr. Trumptastic. He's definitely not something fantastic.
Lay down. Lay down. Lay down.
What's even funny, it's a black guy with a wife and kids, and he still doesn't understand basic
Lay
biology.
down.
He doesn't understand
Yeah,
basic biology, basic physics.
down.
Yeah.
You know, basic fucking economics, basic political, ideological systems.
I mean, it was a good one, but still not as good as the one I heard last time. Which was
Hey, Soda, guess what?
What?
Because I got a job, I can have my computer back in my room now.
Hell yeah.
You're a grown ass adult. How fuck it?
Yup.
You know what?
Yup.
I
No, just
have verbally assaulted you
just-
enough for one day. I'm just gonna accept it this time.
it's for the better that you do.
Yeah, I've verbally assaulted you enough over these matters for one particular day. I'm gonna just let it slide.
like I said, I've had my computer in my room since I was 14.
I will say though, his mother sounds fucking terrifying when she screams.
His mother sounds. Nah, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Actually, that could be construed as a hate crime in my country.
What are we talking about? I had to go wrangle Princeton.
Your mother, apparently.
I was about to say something about your mother, but on second thought, that could be taken as a hate crime by my local constabulary. So I'm going to shut.
DM it to me then. I want to hear it.
Bet.
I do. We're already cutting
Also,
close to some of our jokes.
What exactly did you say about my mother, Soda?
I said that she sounds terrifying when she screams.
Oh yeah, she is. She's very scary.
I'm guessing she's Mexican.
Actually,
Actually,
no, she's the white
No,
person.
she's white. No, my mother isn't even part Mexican. My mother isn't even part Mexican. I'm
No,
only
she's
half Mexican
white.
because I'm only half Mexican because my dad was Mexican. My mother
Yeah.
was like just purebred white bread.
She is very white bread.
I see. So your mother's trailer park white.
Yeah.
Yes.
We actually had a lot of Mexican friends that lived in trailer parks when I was little.
You shouldn't admit that on stream.
Yeah.
That does not improve your standing one iota.
You guys hear that? I think ICE is outside of Echo's front door. Where's your papers, goddammit? Where's your papers?
We don't know, senor.
Prove
Right, I guarantee you.
that you are American. Prove.
Right, Echo starts work next week. Last 1 week. Then we get a phone call. Then we get a Discord message later saying he's been deported.
Bet.
Actually, I don't start till the 19th. I don't start till the 19th.
I'll bet you any money by the 23rd we'll get a message saying Echo's been deported.
Yeah. I mean, El Salvador.
Help me, amigos. Assistance required, amigos.
Apparently, I was joining the 89ers.
You can't make gang references that obscure. Echo's too Echo's too white to get those street jokes. You gotta accuse him of joining the Bloods or the Crips. They're the only gangs he knows about.
Ah, right.
You remember, he's got a white mother and hasn't met his dad. He's not street enough for the 89ers.
I don't wish to meet my dad. I hope my dad's dead in a ditch somewhere.
Your dad was in the 89ers. It's likely.
Well, not so much dead a ditch, more like, a stack of tires somewhere.
Same difference. Maybe those tires are in a ditch. That counts still.
I love how I can just pick up villagers with my bare hands.
Context, please.
I'm playing Minecraft. It just occurred I never mentioned that I had Minecraft running in the background.
No,
I'm getting to a point where I can just AFK and actually focus.
no,
No, just
the real
no, it's
context
just
is Soda's
stress villager
family's
noises
British.
in the background.
The real context is Soda's family's British. You know, it's just Soda's in the background colonizing. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Yeah.
You go back to the
I
Canary
approve
Islands.
this message.
Soda's made her way to Peru. Just
No.
Behold your furry overlord.
like, daughter, I didn't know your last name was Paddington.
No. No. No.
Soda the colonizer Paddington. Like that's your new wrestling.
When you said Paddington, I thought of Paddington Bear.
Yeah,
Joke.
that's
Me too.
Paddington.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Paddington Bear's
Okay.
as dark as Peru. That's the entire bit.
Also, there was Captain Paddington who basically took more slaves over to the Americans than anyone else.
Nestle Crunch is a good company, right?
No.
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 They couldn't couldn't
If-
possibly have anything dark going on in their background. No.
Right. If you want to create a list of evil organizations that could possibly count as, like, you know, a Batman villain or a Bond villain, Nestle is probably the closest thing you're going to get.
Yeah.
No. You're forgetting an even more obvious choice.
What's that?
Especially
That's
for a
why
Bond
I
villain.
love Nestle Crunch.
EA. If you
Oh,
want
yeah.
EA?
Oh,
if you want
yeah,
a
EA.
company that is a
Yeah.
Bond villain, you want
Yeah.
EA.
Yeah.
Like, you know, like if I was a gambling man, which I am, and it was an option at the bookmakers, which company's most likely to build a Death Star? My money would go on EA.
The problem is, though,
My money would be on EA, and the new microtransaction of life itself would be you have to pay $5.99 a month, like as a subscription fee to EA for the privilege to not have the planet blown up.
the problem is, right, I'm going to say we won't put EA for that one. The problem is, though, EA has yet to commit a war crime where Nestle has. Several of them.
Correction, EA's yet to commit a war crime in real life.
Yeah, well, fair enough. When Nestle has...
Listen, I think all of us gamers have committed a war crime in the virtual world, okay? Let's be
Listen,
honest here.
All I'm saying, we all remember the mustard gas incident of 2012. Okay, only I remember the mustard gas incident of 2012. But I was
Elaborate, please. Elaborate.
No.
So no, I will genuinely give the context because it is genuinely fucking hilarious.
It's not the Battlefield games, isn't it?
No, it wasn't a Battlefield game that I'm referring to. It was a game tournament that was being done back in 2012. I can't remember which game it was. I remember it was a strategy game. And basically, like one of the competitors was an active EA Games employee. He was like he was an actual EA developer. And during said tournament, he used mustard gas on the enemy force.
Was that not the Command & Conquer tournament you're thinking of?
I think it might have. It was either like Command and Conquer or it was like fucking. It might have been like Total War or some shit.
I think I'm 2012
Yeah,
would be...
It was either mustard gas or it was lime shot. It was one of the two, but either way, he committed chemical warfare against.
Yeah, I think it was the Tiberian Wars. The
I think it
Tiberian
might
Wars.
have
Because that one did have a mod for, like, did originally have, like, chemical warfare and mustard gas in it. But
It
people
was
got
something
really
like
pissed off at it, of that, and had to take it out, put like, a generic chemical warfare section in it.
As it was a game along those lines, but an active EA Games employee was partaking in the tournament and did chemical warfare against his opponent.
I remember Battlefield 1 did have, like, a mustard gas in it,
Yes.
and they had to
Yes.
take it out, we took that out and just called it gas.
Yes.
Gas. I'm gonna step on the gas.
That's why in Call of Duty Black Ops you have Nova 6 instead of Novichok. Fun fact, that's what Nova 6 is based on. It's based on a experimental project that was run by the Russian, the KGB specifically, during the Cold War to make a gas version of fucking Novichok.
Yes.
It was, and I'll be honest, it's as terrifying as it sounds, especially if you know anything about how Novichok works.
What's even worse about that is that at the end of the Soviet Union, they dumped all that shit into a lake, which is now drying up.
Yes.
Oh, that's right.
You makes it even more terrifying, right? You know how Nova 6 works in Call of Duty, like Black Ops, like as a gas form?
Yeah, it melts you.
Yeah, that's basically what Novichok does, only it's a liquid.
Yeah. I remember exactly how it worked, because I went reading about it. What's worse is though, right? Is the
Of course
compounds in
you
it.
read about it.
The compounds in it when it's settled into the lake, it got into sediment,
Yes,
and the chemical doesn't dissipate.
correct.
So now you have a dried version of the shit
that-
blown around in a desert, essentially.
Yes,
That could be a problem.
that is a
It's a
problem.
massive problem. But the Russian
That-
government's case is looking at it going, you know what? Never mind. I just kept drowning the lake.
Like that, my gamers, is what you would call a little bit of a fucky wucky.
But to this date, the lake's about what? I think 20% of what it used to be.
It's about that.
I think 15 towns have been evacuated around it, essentially.
Because the KGB did a fucky wucky.
Yes. And no
They
one's
dumped-
fixing it yet.
They dumped Novichok into a lake and didn't tell anyone.
It wasn't, I think it was
That's about right, yeah.
2018 when they did some tests that they found it there and they went, shit.
Do you know what makes it even worse?
Ah, scheisse.
They'd already started draining the lake before they did the tests.
Yeah, they've been draining the lake since the
Whoops.
late 80s.
Yeah, so they'd already poisoned a good handful of people with Novichok. That's why they did the test in the first place, because a bunch of people were dying mysteriously around the area, so you're like, it's unlikely, but maybe
I wonder what it could be.
Yeah,
Yeah, they were like, it's unlikely, but maybe the lake has something to do with it. Then they tested the lake and I was like, oh shit, this is full of Novichok. Oh fuck.
It was like, oh no, oh no.
Yeah,
Like,
now,
fuck, the KGB
You've
did it
been
again.
extremely quiet over there. Are you all right?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to make sure you weren't dead.
he set up his
No,
cotton
I'm not
farms.
dead. Just my I just
You're
Throat
setting
hurts
up
from
the
coughing
cotton
so
farms
much.
without me? I'm hurt.
I have no idea if cotton's a thing in Minecraft.
No, but there's a
Cotton?
mod for it.
Yeah,
There's
there's
mods
probably
for it.
there's probably a mod for cotton pickers.
I'll
Oh
be
my
honest with you.
God.
You say that as a joke. There genuinely is. I've played it. It's actually kind of a handy mod.
You know what's with
Soda, can we add that?
There is genuinely a
No.
mod that adds slavery.
Please.
To Minecraft. It's
No.
kind of handy.
It's not even. I know what mod he's talking about. And it's not compatible.
Oh, god damn it! If it was
Oh,
compatible, would we?
Vegas
would
did
you
set
let
up
me
a
use
cotton
it?
farm in your 7 Days Die game.
I did, yes. Yes, I straight up started a cotton farm in 7 Days to Die. Yeah.
That sounds
Never
about right.
Finished.
Yeah,
Master got me working.
You know the worst
Someday
part-
master set me free.
you know the worst part is that isn't even like the most fucked up thing I've done in terms of like almost slavery.
I mean, yeah.
My worst one like I've ever done. I did in The Sims. I did it in The Sims 4.
Of course, it was in The Sims. Of course, it's always in The Sims.
I did it in The Sims 4. Essentially, what I did, right, was I did the most British thing humanly possible. I went to a foreign land and I basically enslaved the local population by sleeping with them and then making them live in my basement.
Okay, I hear that.
For context, what I did, right, is in The Sims 4, one of the DLCs, the Get to Work DLC, adds an alien planet called 6M that you can go visit that has aliens on it. So I went there, I flirted with a bunch of aliens, made them get married to me, moved them into my house, and then built a prison in my basement and didn't let them leave the basement and forced them to paint.
So you did a Kirk.
Yes, I did a Kirk. I fucked my way
Average.
of being a slave owner. It's a genuine thing I did in The Sims once. I made an ungodly amount of money doing it.
Probably not the worst thing anyone's ever done in The Sims yet, so.
It's not even the worst thing I've done in The Sims, it's just the worst case of basically slavery I've done in The Sims. There was also the time when I was playing RimWorld where I captured a tribalman, cut off both of his legs and replaced them with peg legs, cut off his left arm and replaced it with just a stick and some duct tape, and then stole several of his internal organs, then made him work my fields. After trading his internal organs for free med packs and a rifle.
Are you okay? You know what? Don't answer that.
Yeah, and would be here a while if I gave you the true answer there.
Scotty therapy session.
Both of those are things I've genuinely, legitimately done in video games, and both are achievements I'm slightly proud of. Because both were kind of tricky to pull off. Especially because The Sims does not like it when you start getting away with slavery.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Gee, goddamn it, Sims, you're ruining my slave plantation.
I mean, the game really tried because all the aliens were like living in the basement, and I gave them windows so they could see each other. What I didn't know was Sims can talk through windows.
Oh.
So they started talking to each other, and then figured out they were all married to me.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
So they all went from like madly in love with me to fucking hating my guts. But it didn't matter because they couldn't exit their prison cell.
Hang on, I've just checked my YouTube feed. Right?
Uh-huh.
A video from Isaac Butterfield turned up. Very
Mhm.
brutally attacked in public.
Yes,
I
watched
saw
it.
that.
Yeah.
I actually didn't watch that because I didn't watch that. I didn't feel like seeing one of my brethren be beat.
I don't usually watch Isaac Butterfield's content. I don't get me wrong, he does some good stuff, but in a lot of his videos I just kind of disagree with him, like on principle. But
Why?
like
Because
that,
he's Australian or you're British?
no, it's more of a case of like the ones he does where like he buys people's OnlyFans and spends the entire 30-minute video just ripping them apart and body shaming them. It's like, could we fucking not though? Like, yes, I get it. Like the internet sluts selling their body again, but also mind your business.
Yeah.
Like, mind your
What
fucking
the internet
business.
does with their body is their choice.
Exactly. You know, and like even then, even if it is somehow your business, is it really your place to sit there and go, "Oh, look at the state of our fanny, disgusting"? No, it isn't, Isaac. Leave them the fuck alone. Like it's weird. It's
Go
weird
after
and
the
it's creepy.
actually bad ones.
Exactly. You know, it's weird and it's creepy, and I don't like it.
So how was that? The one with the what was the TLDR of the?
I haven't watched it. It's part of my feed.
I was gonna say, so
Oh.
basically there was a furry in I think I want to say it was Adelaide, in Australia, if I remember correctly, and it was going around a mall for the elections. They had like a little sign.
Hey everyone.
Basically
Today-
said, like, vote one furries. And then a group of men basically just tried to beat the shit out of him. Now, to my understanding, around the like Australian politics, which keep in mind is not a very well educated understanding. My understanding is said sign was basically a sign saying, "Hey, furries, vote for the one party," like the party called One. I believe is what that sign was referring to, but I'm not that in tune with Australian politics to be confident that I'm correct.
Okay.
Because there is also just a chance that there is an Australian political party that's exclusively furries. Because at this point, I really wouldn't put that past Australia, quite frankly. I wouldn't put it past our government at this point. Never mind. like the British Furry National Party wouldn't, like, if that showed up on the ballots tomorrow, I wouldn't even bat an eye. I wouldn't.
Would you vote for them?
No.
Ever in a million years.
Because I don't vote anymore.
That's also fair enough.
Like, I don't vote anymore because I've realized at this point putting a vote in is like, it's basically just pissing in the wind.
That's what I'm saying.
Like, it doesn't matter who I vote for. The people I want to get in charge aren't going to fucking win, and even if they do, they're gonna lie to me anyway. So what's the point?
I can understand.
Like-
I can get behind that.
Like, either way, I'm not gonna get the fucking change I want because apparently, if you ask everyone else in Britain, I'm just wrong about how I think the world should be. And that way is fair, polite, and kind to everyone that isn't committing crimes.
Excuse me.
You know, like, if you ask me, you know, like, a homosexual man should be left the fuck alone and allowed to just kind of exist and live his life. But if you ask the rest of the British population, somehow I'm Hitler.
In Rudall Mall, apparently. The guy
What?
who was attacked in a place called Rudall Mall.
I think Riddle Mall is in Adelaide, but I'm not 100% sure.
Australian is seen as a hate crime.
Yes, because the men that attacked him were shouting slurs at him. Unfortunately, in the video, obviously for Isaac Butterfield's channel, but also the official released one that's been done by the news companies, to beeped out the slurs that were said. So we don't know if it was specifically a furry-based hate crime, or or if it was an LGBTQ hate crime, or what the issue was there.
One particular
hate crime
I can say this because I'm both a furry and bi. I'm gonna guess it was fur fag. It was probably the one used, which is, in all honesty, the most unoriginal slur you can use towards a fur.
I know, right?
Like, come on, people, get better material.
Get creative,
Yes, please.
Unironically, what happened to the good old days where slurs were kind of creative? There was some
exactly
effort put into being a son of a bitch.
Exactly. Bring back creative slurs. Bring back creative racism.
My favorite one is bullet catchers.
Exactly. If you're gonna be a son of a bitch, at least be creative about it. At least put
ball catchers. Ball catchers is kind of funny.
Bullet
Oh, I thought you said ball catchers. Bullet catchers.
Bullet catchers.
It all stems from one guy who went to a fur con, got violently drunk and ill, fell out of his car in another desert, started throwing up, and a farmer shot him thinking it was a coyote.
Genuinely happened too, yeah.
Yeah. More than once.
Sounds like a skill issue on their part.
What, the farmer or the furry?
The furry.
Both.
That sounds like an interesting fanfic, that one, doesn't it? I nearly said a fanfic on pure instinct there.
Perfect.
Sounds like an interesting fanfic, that, just the furry and the farmer. You know what? I'd read that. I'd read that Mary Shelley novel.
Furry and the farmer. No, the furry and the farmer's daughter.
Yes, the furry and the farmer's daughter.
No.
It's the story of love and betrayal, where a young furry leads a young innocent farm girl astray into a world of depravity and sin.
He was a wolf. She became a sheep.
It's literally just 50 Shades of Grey, but it's a furry and a farm girl. That's it. That's the book. Job done.
He was a wolf. She was a sheep. Can't make it any more obvious.
He was a farmer. Out came the shotgun. Later, he put the two of them down.
He was a furry boy. She said, ooh, boy. Her father disowned her.
Shotguns ring out loud over the chorus.
Then the winged hussars arrived.
You know what? I'd watch that musical. Someone make that a Broadway musical. I'd attend that shit. I'd watch the fuck out of that fucking musical, man. I'd fuck it. Fuck West Side Story, the remake. Make the furry and the farmer's daughter the musical. Fuck it.
Out of the corner, the furries run away from the farmer. Out the corner, the bronies turn up to try and save them. Get maxed in the process.
Gamer, at this point, it would still be better than Cats. It would still be better than that ungodly.
I had forgot about that. Why did you make me remember that? Fuck you.
I know we could film it. Australia.
Yes. But no, the people in the fursuits would die of heat stroke. We have to film it somewhere kind of temperate.
Yes, but the problem is Australia actually lost some war to furries, to birds. So
no, I know
they lost a war to emus.
I know exactly where we should film it.
Texas.
Brighton.
Arizona.
We should film it in Brighton.
No, Texas.
No, Brighton.
Actually, no, Arizona would be worse, because I think Arizona can get hotter than...
No, Texas, because what you have them do is run for the Mexican border.
The people will die of heat.
Hold on. What is the trumpet, the Mexican trumpet, what's that called? Fuck.
A fucking trumpet?
No, the
mariachi trumpet.
Yeah, the mariachi trumpet. Yeah, with that playing in the background.
Oh, better yet, right? We start off in Alabama.
No, because again, the people in the fursuits would die of heat stroke.
No, we start off in Alabama.
And then picking hot places.
Then they start fucking their cousins.
Furries already do that.
This is furry.
No, they don't.
No,
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
Selective breeding, that's what it's called.
That's not what your cousin said, Echo.
to be fair, in America, you don't know who is actually your cousin half the time, so.
Like we
Because
can talk,
everybody had
motherfucker.
fucking big families.
Yeah, like gamer. I've lived in like my family's lived in Britain. She's already for like 5 generations. I don't know most of my cousins. There is a 35% chance I fucked one of my cousins on accident once. Like it's an occupational hazard in some places,
But
and we're just as bad.
it's not as bad as T, who actually almost shagged his sister.
Which T?
The white half Viking thing.
Oh, dipshit T. Right.
What happened?
Wait, really? He almost fucked his sister?
Yes.
How?
Huh?
Well-
What?
His father was an asshole and liked to sow his field in a wide area.
Ah, half sister. Didn't know. Right, I'm with you.
Ah.
Yes.
So his seed in a wide area is
I'm gonna.
very good.
It's a very common euphemism here in Britain. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
Never heard it. Very glad that I have.
The other one is like plow many farmers' field.
Plowing fields. Yeah, I'm a homosexual too.
But yeah, he was trying to get last in school. Took her home. His mother freaked out a little bit. Then when she left, she said, "You can't date that girl." Why? Because I think that's your sister. Turned out it was. That happened 3 more times after that.
Sounds about right.
Oh my god.
Welcome to England.
Now again, if you're Norfolk, they just don't care and just get on with it.
Yeah. Racist? Yeah, I watch Formula One.
Hell yeah, I love. Hell yeah, I love.
I'm a professional
I love-
racist. I have my license and everything.
I love all races. Indy 500, Daytona 500.
It's amazing how Americans can actually drive anywhere because they don't think about turning left. Left. Left.
There are only 2 races, white and black. What about NASCAR?
You know, generally saw NASCAR, right? Spin the track around, so go doing right turns instead. The amount of accidents on that track was amazing.
Yeah, I remember when the one time they did reverse NASCAR.
And never again, because
Yeah, literally every car crashed out apart from one.
You makes
actually,
it
hold
work.
on. That does kind of depend on the track. Was it Talladega? Were they racing on Talladega by any chance?
No,
No.
it's the 2500.
Okay, because Talladega, like a lot of drivers swear is haunted.
No.
Like, those are fucking morons.
What turned out was the inspection was when they build NASCARs, they build with a priority to drift leftwards. The drivers don't
Yeah.
turn the steering very far. Nobody knew this inherent bias when the engineers built the car. So when they made it go right instead,
It could take a turn.
basically, the drivers didn't have enough strength to turn it right-handed, and
Because
just
NASCARs are literally built to only go left.
yeah.
It's the dumbest shit on planet Earth.
Might have been NASCAR as ski electrics at this point.
Pretty much, yeah. Loki, you know what? They should make that a thing. They should make like real life full scale electric sets. Fuck it.
Although I am looking forward to the NASCAR e-racing.
Oh god.
That's gonna be a disaster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
all those lithium batteries in one place exploding. They were brilliant.
Oh yeah.
No.
Like that's gonna be a thermal nuclear blast and a half. Like that's gonna make you wish for a nuclear winter. Fuck patrolling the Mojave. E NASCAR is what's gonna make you beg for nuclear winter.
Yeah, that's gonna be fireball there. They're going to last generations. I was there when the race first started.
Me and my buddy Billy Bob, we were on the 15th row. Rows 1 through 14 were instantly vaporized. That's why me and Billy Bob don't have ears nor hair no more. We were in the 15th row, so only the soft tissue and hair on our body went bye-bye.
Scream
Yeah,
for the pit group. You
get
heard from
her.
miles around.
Legend says if you go there today and you keep nice and quiet on a cool summer morning, you too can hear the screams of the lost and damned souls of the forgotten whistling out of the flames.
Now, if you go close to there, dear child, You can still fry an egg on the pavement. The sun is still sitting there, burning away brightly. It lights up our days and makes our crops grow.
Now that there's what I call a Wichita barbecue. Yeah! Get her done! Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker! No one questioned why I'm able to do a semi-convincing Southern accent. We don't have time. We do not have time to explain why I have that particular skill.
Bless your heart.
Oh, bless your heart, little one.
Let's just say I watched a little too much Princess and the Frog growing up.
A little too much.
I watched a little too much of that movie with a little too much enthusiasm growing up.
Unfortunately, the problem is one of the royal princess kept getting frogs on his backyard. His mother got very concerned.
Like, let's just say I was a very bored, very lonely teenager. And I enjoyed parts of that movie. All I'm saying, like, the first 25 minutes of that movie minus the first 5 minutes is pretty exciting when you're 12. Rest of the movie, pretty fucking boring because the sexy black lady's a frog for the rest of it. The only benefit to the rest of that movie when you're growing up at the age of 12 and also a bisexual, the magic man's very fuckable. It's a very fuckable voodoo doctor right there.
In 13, a young Vegas discovered Animal Farm and never looked back.
I've never seen Animal Farm.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking. Hold on.
Yeah, the George Orwell novel that got made into like
That's
a billion.
genuinely one of my favorite books in the entirety of
Is
the
it really
world.
dark?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes, and
incredibly
that's
dark.
one of the reasons why I like it.
See, I never got around to
likes
Animal
watching
Farm.
you. So you get off to people suffering. I knew it.
Yeah, I never got around to Animal Farm because my parents decided to torture me as a child with Watership Down instead.
I'm not familiar with that one. What is that?
It's a movie where a bunch of rabbits have war crimes committed against them by other rabbits and a really, really psychotic farmer.
What's worth of Water Down is classified as a U over here, which basically means for children.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll be right. I
But
got
all of the rabbits
it's-
die in like grotesque detail.
It's absolutely disgusting.
Yes.
But it's tradition to torture your children with it.
A tradition I will be breaking if I ever have children because no.
Oh,
Sorry, if I have
I might show
biological
them when they're
children.
older.
No. No, I'll be honest. Watership Down is banned from my households.
Probably supposed to get a live action remake kind of thing.
It's already had several. And
Yeah.
those are banned from my household as well.
I know there's a couple remakes that aren't as gory, but it still is dark.
It's still psychological damage to children when oh my god, the body's been ripped apart.
You know, I mean, like unironically, you know, emotional damage. Like meme not intended, but also emotional damage. It's only so I just remembered I did this. So did you notice the joke I've put in the Discord?
What?
Look at the name of the voice channel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, we are live.
Yeah, because I'm fucking sick of Roman joining in like right near the end of the podcast and going, "Hey, are you guys live?" So I've given up and I've just named the fucking channel. Yes, we are live. So he stops. Someone like it's kind of doing my tits in.
I tell you what, the only one I'll say like children shouldn't watch, but yeah, it's still a children's novel, is Lord of the Flies.
Oh, fuck.
No, Lord of the Flies is an important important story for children to learn growing up. It teaches them the power of revolution.
You know what? That's fair enough.
What have I come back to?
It teaches children from a very young age that the powers that be can be taken down with just a little bit of cannibalism.
A little bit of cannibalism.
Just a little bit of cannibalism. Not a lot of cannibalism, but just enough
Someone told me
cannibalism.
about how the Dutch ate their prime minister at one point.
Oh, yeah.
In fairness, the Dutch were being starved out because of a war. So, like, deserved. No, it's honestly the lesson from Lord of the Flies. I think all of the world is it's a lesson we all need to learn. Is if we just get all the Elon Musks, you know, like Like only like 2% of the world's population would have to do a little bit of cannibalism
Wait, both of
to
these are
solve our
bad.
problems.
You're just laughing at
Maybe
Probably
Yeah,
not
like,
going very
if we
good
just-
steak though.
that was
It's just
funny.
if we just eat the rich,
what the fact I didn't start.
all of our problems would be solved. If we just consume the
Mhm.
rich for sustenance.
Ah,
You know, like if we just, like, I mean, like Richard Branson's okay because he actually worked for his money.
What about Jeremy Clarkson?
Huh?
Is she okay?
Yeah, Jeremy Clarkson's fine because again, he actually worked for his money.
I mean, Alan Sugar did as well, so can leave him alone.
Yeah, we'll leave Alan Sugar alone. He kind of earned it, but like you know, like the trust fund motherfuckers, like you know,
Oh, yeah.
Donald,
What about Ryan? What
you know,
about Ryan
Donald
Reynolds?
Trump,
We can leave
George
Ryan
Bush.
Reynolds alone, right?
No, he has to go.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he was born into money, so he gets eaten. You know,
Oh,
Elon
what?
Musk,
Why are we eating Ryan Reynolds?
he was born into money. You know, like the people that are rich because they earned it and worked for it, they're fine. The ones that were born rich, we consume them.
I mean, technically, I know theoretically that Bill Gates earned his money. But he also stole the idea for
Actually,
what
I'm
made his
gonna,
money.
Exactly. So we eat him.
actually, I'm gonna have to disagree with this because I'm gonna have to. That mean we'd have to eat my girlfriend, and I don't want to do that.
I mean, you're just a bad boyfriend then if you don't want to eat your girlfriend out.
Yeah, that's sad.
Hey,
That's not what I meant. You fucking penis.
I can tell the relationship's on the rocks here. He's not eating her out. I can see why the relationship's on the rocks.
what about the Rock?
Remember, children, relationships are the opposite of whiskey. They should never be on the rocks.
Damn straight.
That's why relationships are like the closest thing to a
Hold on.
relationship in life is a boxing match. Because much like in boxing, it should never be on the ropes.
I was about to say domestic abuse.
Yeah, we can't hang it above the door.
Remember, a successful relationship ends in a death.
I mean, yeah, till death do his part.
Yep.
Didn't say that death couldn't have been on purpose. You know, like nowhere in the Bible does it say you're not allowed to buckshot your husband for the life insurance policy. Just says till death do his part. Like fucking.
It's a very dark turn, hasn't it, all of a sudden?
Yeah, I mean, like King Henry VIII had the right idea. Like, why divorce your wife when you can just fucking cut the bitch's head off? Job done.
Yeah, technically had 3 divorces.
I never thought I'd live to see myself agreeing with Henry VIII. It was 2 divorces, but still, I never thought I'd live to see myself agreeing with Henry VIII of all people. But here we are.
Why are we agreeing with Henry VIII?
Because he had the right idea. Like, why get a divorce when you can just behead your wife?
I mean, he's got a
It's
point.
cheaper. Like, don't
Yeah.
don't have to pay no fucking alimony to a dead bitch. That's
I mean, it's technically the model the Muslims been working off for the past 2,000 years, so.
fucking Christ.
Am I wrong?
See now that's racist.
Am I wrong, though?
Yeah,
I'm not.
you are, because it's only the Muslim terrorists that do that.
Turd Inc. You fucking open YouTube. Really funny.
Are you sure it was YouTube and it wasn't like RedTube? Like it definitely wasn't like a drum beat in the background, just dum dum boom dum.
No.
No, he went on the dark web, no bread tube.
I can hear. Hold on.
I prefer RedTube. It's free. It's free and you don't need a VPN.
It was bread tube, but it's more horrifying.
Yeah,
What?
again, you need a VPN to get into that shit, so don't ask.
You've never heard of bread tube?
She doesn't
I'm
want to.
concerned.
Is that where you get bread?
No.
No.
Well, some people do, but
Okay, so this is a freaky
Giggity.
porn site.
we
Got it.
but we ain't talking about no Hovis.
Well, let's say the word freaky does not really apply.
Ain't no Warburtons here. No, is it loaf or is it pan? It's wrong, is what it is. I'm gonna stop with the bread jokes now, because even I'm bored of them.
Yeah, we could rise to the occasion, though.
Oh, fuck off. That one was kind of funny. Fuck you. Get fucked.
You're like an old bread bacon, you gotta rise to the occasion and knead it out.
All right, go sit in the corner. Go get in the corner. Get in the fucking corner.
Just get in the fucking corner.
Get in the corner.
Sorry, children, I'm the oldest one here. Talk shit.
Remember, parents, if your children are in the room, you're a bad person.
If you're letting your 14-year-old listen to this program, CPS is on their way already. Don't worry.
If your child has been radicalized by this program, we're not sorry.
Yeah.
That's on you.
This is your own fault.
Yeah.
Very much your own fault.
Yeah.
Has your child been radicalized to become a fucking domestic terrorist due to the Devil's Latest Issue podcast? You could be owed compensation.
It's one of those shitty ads.
Call 1-800-NOT-MY-CHILDREN today to get a quote.
If you're in California, call 1-800, oh my god, it's on fire.
For your free quote today for Devil's Latest Issue PPI compensation.
It's not PPI. It's just
Peebus.
It's just pee. Just your compensation is we piss it in like a little jar and post it to you. That's your pee compensation.
As your child, suddenly I've got an opinion for horses. Maybe furry animals. How they start dressing in weird outfits. You too could be on compensation.
Call
That'd be my
1-800
fault.
Vegas is a bastard.
No, call 1-800 it's echosfault.com.
.com? How are you gonna call it .com? What?
I don't know. It sounded better in my head, if I'm gonna be honest.
How fuck did you
a
call
lot
it?
of things do.
A .com, you dipshit.
Yeah.
Your child will be radicalized Satanism. God, the Satanic Church is a load of horseshit, I'm sorry.
No, they're actually kind of nice people.
They are, but the whole point of the Satanic Church itself is this horse crap.
I mean, not really. It's just there to point out how fucking stupid religion is as a whole.
Yes, but it's easy to do. You just look at the Bible and go laugh.
Yeah, that's all they do. They just point it out for you. They point out that religion is fucking stupid and then do, like, really nice political activism.
They're going to start voting for the Pope soon, aren't they?
They are, yes. The Pope-based election will be, I believe that's next week. Let me check.
The Pope. I'm gonna update Discord. I'll be right back.
Not a worry, Echo. I'm going to check that now, because I'm actually curious when the next Pope's getting voted.
I think that's not this week or next week.
I think it's next week for the Pope by-election, but... Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it was this week.
Huh?
And there is breaking news. It was today.
Oh, fuck.
The Papal Conclave have released black smoke.
Right, so they haven't picked one yet, then.
I'm back.
It's worse. They failed to elect a Pope.
Yeah, it's supposed to send them to the elect one.
Like,
What happened with the Pope?
the papal election was today, and the papal office have released black smoke, which means they've failed to elect a Pope.
Yeah, but the
How
problem
do
is
you fail to elect a Pope?
because there's 80 people in the room, and each vote's blind.
Let me explain properly what's happened here. Either every single cardinal fucked up their ballot paper somehow and no votes were counted, or all of the votes were counted and there was a solid tie between
Oh,
at
hey,
least two
sorry,
competitors.
Inky wants to show you something.
This is insane.
Soda.
Problems they've got to stay in there until they get a vote out.
They do, yeah.
Soda. Penis.
Sorry, I was in the kitchen. I heard you. Give me a fucking second. Jesus.
We have no idea who the two frontrunners are at the moment.
Not yet. Yeah, so they did the vote, but they haven't reached a 2/3 consensus after doing the full count. So let's have a look.
I mean, it usually takes them like 3 or 4 days of voting to get anywhere near a consensus.
Right, here we go. Okay, so we don't have the official numbers because obviously it's all sworn to secrecy and shit.
Yeah.
But the current favourites for who people believe are likely to take are the Cardinals Pietro Parolin and Cardinal Luis Antonio Tegel. Are the two bookies' favourites to take Pope this time round.
Also, it's literally the purified pasta then.
No, to my knowledge, neither have been done for pedophilia. Let me double check that.
What was that?
That was my penis. Sorry.
You have my phone number, so I doubt it.
That's what you think.
Okay, I've got nothing on Pietro Parolin being a pedophile. The only real controversy towards him is he made some kind of a deal with the Chinese government over some fucking bishops being appointed over there. I'm having a look at Luis Antonio Tegel next. No, neither appear to be pedophiles, or at least they've not been caught.
They've been caught. Jesus.
Luis Antonio Tegel is actually kind of interesting. He's from the Philippines, and he is currently the pro-prefect of the pro-prefect for a section of First Evangelization.
Come on, spit it out.
Dicastery for evangelization. That's hard to say. Jesus Christ. That's vaguely interesting, actually. His official ordained name is Felix Paz Perez y Mus, which is like his official priesty name.
What did Inky want to show you?
Something that I should not discuss on the podcast.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
It was a
Shut the
penis,
fuck up.
wasn't it?
No. Well, yes and no. Not
Understandable.
literally.
It was the Moby Huge.
No.
It was the slab.
Shut up, Echo, but the fucking slab. I'm gonna turn you into the slab.
Like, Echo, the only reason you keep talking about the slab is because you're jealous that the slab is bigger than yours. Like, just because you've got a fucking cock like a belly button.
Fuck off. Oh, I'll take this. Give me. Come hither, user skin.
There's 133 cardinals have been
There's
put into the
104
conclave.
days of summer vacation. I'm sorry.
133 that are doing the vote.
Yeah. And anyone under the age of 80 has to stay there until it's done.
Yes. So no one that's gonna be there is forced to stay. Let's be fair, there isn't a single pope under the age of fucking 83.
Yes.
A single pope runner, sorry.
No, there was one pope who was technically, I think it was 35. But then he was assassinated, I think, within a week.
Wasn't there like I want to say there was a pope who was like elected when they were like 19.
Yes.
Oh, I know.
So hey, Soda.
I'm being
Soda, I
funny.
found something.
That was during
Yeah,
the Beauregard's reign.
I'm double checking that now. Yeah, here it was. Yeah, it was Benedict the Ninth who was elected when he was 18 years old.
Soda, I'm sending you something.
But for why?
Again, I think he was assassinated within like a year or two.
Just
No,
go look at it.
he reigned as pope from 1042 till 1048. So he lasted about 16 years, give or take.
We were like about 1042 to lasted to when?
1032 till 1048.
Yeah, 16
What did
years.
you say, Soda?
Huh?
Did you look at what I sent you?
No.
Go look at it,
Yeah,
please.
He was approximately 18, which means there's a bunch of arguments going on from historians about whether he was.
Oh my god, it's a Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yeah, on his Wikipedia, some people it's saying like he was aged about 18, but he might have been aged about 20. So there's apparently some kind of discourse about how old Benedict the Ninth was.
Well, before the 10th century, 9th century, they weren't exactly very good at keeping records. So it's 11th century.
You'd still think that would be like written down somewhere.
Yeah, but again, the case of he appeared to be this age of he survived this many winters.
Still, you'd think it would be like written down somewhere of like, yeah, he was born like he's the Pope. You'd think they'd know that.
I also love
You'd
the fact
think
like
written down when the Pope was born. You know what I mean?
I do love up to the 16th century. They count out order about how many winters you survived.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. That's
I mean,
fair.
I've survived 21 winters. So,
I've survived.
in fact, no, sorry, I tell a lie. I've survived 22 winters because I'm born in the autumn. So I've survived 22.
Yeah.
If you count the
I've
winter I
survived
was born in,
21.
I survived 9.
I've survived 21. Though I haven't turned 21 yet because I don't know.
You a summer baby?
Yes.
Still can't drink yet.
Summer baby.
What a shame.
Yep.
So
I
to celebrate the
like
fact
it.
that Echo's still a child, I think I'm having a rum.
Understandable.
And what better than to celebrate this occasion than Old Monk?
You
I
are
would
an
join
old
you for a
monk.
rum, but I can't be bothered. Like, I can't even be bothered coming downstairs to check on the potato I put in the oven about an hour and a half ago. Never mind, come downstairs just for fucking rum.
What? Huh?
Potatoes.
Yeah, like I put a potato in my oven about an hour and a half ago to make like a baked potato. Can't be fucked to go check if it's ready.
That sounds
Yeah.
alright for you, yeah.
I mean standing up, and like the oven's got an automatic timer to turn the fuck off anyway. So it's like I'm not gonna burn the house down if I leave it alone. It's fine.
Fucking lazy.
Like, yeah, I mean, I'm sore. Cameron, my body's literally falling apart. I have a medical excuse to not give a fuck anymore.
Truck down the street selling Zimmer frames out cheap, so I'll get you one later.
Honestly, at this point, I'd rather you just got me a prosthetic leg and an axe.
We've got an axe.
Soda. Soda, did you ever have a 3DS?
Yes, I believe I had the 3DS.
Okay, I'm gonna read this to you, and I hope you understand like what it's saying. Horror
that-
story where a man is alone in an orbital research station with his old 3DS, and one day the street pass lights up green.
Oh,
Do you remember what that was, Soda?
no.
Oh.
No, but I had a threesome once.
Speaking of interesting things,
It's not as fun as a
I
foursome.
almost did.
I did some shopping on Temu the other day.
Oh, no.
I did.
Oh no!
And I bought a mystery.
That man did all things.
Yes, and I bought a couple of mystery boxes from Temu.
Oh,
God.
They
oh
were
no!
I mean, can I tell what was in mine first?
Hang on, I want to send a picture of what I've got sitting in front of me. Because technically, you got what's in my package.
Correct. But they're mine now, so it was mine. I opened it, I touched it, it's mine.
I opened it.
No, you opened the outer packaging. I opened the little plastic thing that it came in, so they're mine. I opened it, I touched it, it's mine.
Is that how this works now? If I touch it, it's mine. Soda, come here.
That
No,
as
shut
well.
up.
I've also licked all 3 of them, and I've put my dick on all 3 of them. They're definitely mine now.
Well, this is technically what Vegas opened first.
All right.
This caused me to have a minor autistic attack.
What the fuck is that?
We still aren't sure,
What is that?
but it's made of
What
silicone.
is-
It cost £8. Yeah. Where's the camera? There it is.
Hold on. No, you guys like Fallout, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna put something in general that I think you all will like.
There it is. Little guy. Squeak, squeak.
He's squibs.
I opened it, I touched it, and my body immediately knocked the fuck out of that game. Because I expected it to be like a hard plastic, and it was silicone. My body was braced for hard, and it was silicone.
Got a little body inside that you can put stuff into. And that.
That was. I can put my dick in there.
Probably don't actually know what it's for. No information came with it, so it's either like a body scrub thing or like washing dishes.
The other thing that came was like Soda. You know those sunglasses I was showing you earlier that I was getting permission about.
Were those
Yes,
from your?
yes. However, I'm sorry to say I have to cut my visit here and podcast short.
Oh. Well, the
You still
orange
down for-
ones were in that pack.
You still down for Minecraft later, Soda?
Yes.
All right.
All right. You have a good.
You as
Yep.
well, Soda.
Yeah.
The one that I stole came with 3 pairs of sunglasses.
Was that all you got?
Yes.
£6, I believe.
Yes. So I'm wearing the orange ones for Soda's wedding.
Probably the sunglasses are still a better deal than whatever this squishy thing is.
I mean, yeah.
The best part is I haven't done my lesson, so when I get paid again, I'm going to buy more of these mystery boxes.
Oh God.
I'm going
That reminds me, by the way, Fat Man T. I have a question. Speaking of getting paid,
about it.
is there by any chance like a photography studio nearby?
No.
You know, like one that does like portraits and shit in front of like white screens or green screens or things like that.
They used to be, but don't know if it's still there or not.
Interesting. Am I right in my thinking that we own a green screen?
You're wrong, but never mind.
Bugger.
I can make one.
I couldn't remember if we were considering buying one or if you bought one at some point and I just forgot we had one.
We were considering buying one when we build a proper studio, but we delayed that until after we moved.
Yes, you're right, we did. Bugger.
So we needed one for like some of the Devil's Latest Trips idea we're going to do.
Yes. Follow-up question.
Uh-huh.
Is there a kilt hiring location nearby? A
Again,
place where one can hire kilts and or suits?
yes, there is. But, there's 4 actually, I know off the top of my head.
I found like a guy who makes kilts, like over in Concert, but I don't know if he hires them because he wasn't open.
The problem is all three of them are technically wedding attire shops.
I mean, like, as long as he's willing to rent it to me for a day or two, I don't give a shit.
Possibly,
Like,
depending.
if he's willing to let me borrow a kilt for like 48 hours for about 40 quid, I don't mind.
You're probably looking more like 80 quid, but
I feel like I can negotiate with the guy, like, this is solid, make it 40. Yeah, I feel like I could talk him into it.
I know about 3 or 4 of them that's in the area. Ish.
Fair.
At least they're not long drives, shall we say, to get to them.
Yeah. No, that's fair. I know there's one over in Concert, but
Yeah, that one's a bit shit.
Like, I don't know if the guy I found in concert is like rents or not, because again he wasn't open, so I couldn't phone him.
Will you fuck off?
No, no, you're stuck with me now.
Go and book Vegas. Don't book him.
No, don't bug Vegas.
He's got treats for you.
No, I don't. He's lying.
He does. There's yummy treats upstairs for you.
No, I don't. He's lying. I ain't got nothing.
Go see him.
No, don't come see me. He's your dog. Why are you trying to pawn him off on me?
He's whining at me for no reason.
Yeah, he's just gonna do that to me, and I'm going to fuck him off back to you in record time. I have him trained up to the point where I just have to point in the general direction of my door and he fucks off. Once in a blue moon, I have to add an extra step of saying "piss off," and he goes.
Piss off.
Piss off, ya prep.
Piss off.
It's
I
fun
think
hearing you
enough.
try to say Scottish shit. It's really like it's pish off. Pish off. Right, you take the word pish
Yeah.
and you swap the second S out with a H. It's pish off. Pish off. Pish off. Unless, of course, the person you're speaking to and want to pish off is in fact a spooky bitch. In which case, you say, back off, ya spooky bitch. Now, what counts as a spooky bitch? I'm glad you asked. An angel. If you're walking up the stairs of St. Peter to get to heaven, so you can retrieve your friend to stop him dying, and an angel's getting in the way, you turn around to the angel and you tell her to pish off, you spooky bitch. You then grab your friend's soul and you kick him back down the stairs. Unless, of course, he's a pensioner, in which case you throw him. Because it's funnier.
Yeet.
As we all know, there's nothing funnier than watching a pensioner get thrown down a set of stairs. Except, of course, watching a pensioner try to navigate the road during winter, when there's black ice out. Now that's some funny shit. Like, I didn't know pensioners with bad hips and Zimmer frames could move slower, but by God they can. And you can see it in the winter. You ain't lived till you've seen you ain't seen till you've seen Mrs. Coppers from down the road get overtaken by a snail. You double ain't lived till you've heard that snail look up at her and shout, "Get out of the way, you slow bitch! Get out of the fast lane, Susan," said the snail.
It's off your popular feed. Right? It's based out Doomslayer. It's
Okay.
basically a guy who's mounted 2 grenade launchers on top of each other. And just running around the airsoft field.
Speaking of airsoft videos, that reminds me, I was supposed to check on that airsoft YouTuber that I keep forgetting exists.
Which one?
Dutch the Hooligan. I keep meaning to check his thing to see if he's still uploading or not.
He is.
I know he's taking a bit of a he's not uploaded in a year.
I know he took some time off from uploading, but he was doing a European tour.
I see, the last I checked, he was doing what's it called? He was doing an airsoft tour. I think it was around the world.
Yeah.
Um,
He was busy doing airsoft pilgrimage, theoretically. He's going to stop in Japan and basically go to the Tokyo Muri airsoft site.
yeah. So I say he's not put a video up in about a year now.
So he's going to hit was going to do the Burgot, which is in
Yes.
Sweden. And then he was doing the Siberian. He's going to do the Siberian Russian Armored Core game.
Yeah, the last video I've got here was where he took a $20 Nerf gun to an airsoft field. That's the last one I've got up from Dutch the Hooligan, and that was a year ago. I'll pull up the exact date now. That was. I've hit the wrong button. I've clicked sport instead of more because I'm fucking blind. Bear with me. That was October 2023. When he last put up a video. So it's been almost 2 years now since we had anything from Dutch the Hooligan. Which is a shame. I hope he's doing okay. Because Dutch the Hooligan makes some pretty good content, so I hope he's doing alright. You know, it's almost as sad as that time Enter Elysium disappeared off the internet for no discernible reason. YouTube. I don't think either of you guys are in the right kind of YouTube community to know who Enter Elysium was. He was big in like the grand strategy community on YouTube and vaguely well known in the D&D community. He did a charity stream with Roll20. Roll20, Roll for it, sorry, not Roll20, Roll for it. He did a charity stream with those guys a few years ago. But said D&D campaign has basically been deleted from the internet forever, and the guy's not been seen online for a good few years now. I think that's approaching 5 years. But I'm going to double check that as well, because I don't remember off the top of my head.
This is an old video of the one of the games I wanted to play. Because of Rick War in Ukraine, they've stopped it for a moment. This is from about 8 years ago. And that's from Novridge, which is an asshole, but I'll use this video.
Yeah, I don't get on with Novridge. I really don't like that.
What's wrong with Novridge?
He's a fucking dickhead.
Basically, what he's doing, he bought some cheap rifles off a Chinese company, stuck some parts in, and then charged 9 times the price for them.
I also have problems with just how he plays airsoft as well, but that's...
Yeah. I mean, the glass ball incident and the fucking 8mm round incident was not fun.
Even like ignoring those, it's just like his day-to-day play I just don't agree with. Like, he's one of these dickheads that like purposely aims for people's dick for no fucking reason and always aims for headshots if he can land them, and it's like, look, I get it, right? Shouldn't like headshots are fun and everything, but also, you know, like even if the guy's wearing eye pro and shit and like a mouth guard, if the guy's bald and got no fucking head pro, maybe don't clock him between the fucking eyes.
It's worse because he
like maybe wait till he comes out a bit more and get him on the fucking shoulder.
It's worse because he plays most like in Europe and that. The limits for snipers are higher there, so showing like I think snipers in Europe is like 620 FSP.
It's about
0.20. This is an airsoft game.
I mean, you stayed up, also those sound effects were straight up live fire.
Like? Here we go. Amazing.
All of these tanks have been since blown up.
Yes, go dead now.
Probably, yeah. I think maybe 2 of them have survived.
They joined the Russian space program.
I mean, technically Russia did host these games mainly in the Russian military. Give the soldiers like some actual practice of being in the military.
It didn't help.
No.
A lot of good that did him.
No.
Anyway, see while we're here, actually, real quick, I want to give a shout out to like an airsoft YouTuber that actually I do kind of like. He does some really good shit.
Who?
Mustang.
King Mustang.
Like low-key, Kicking Mustang does some pretty fun content.
You know what I like about King Mustang's content is he actually. So half his videos like his gameplay, but other ones are he did the extreme sniper rifle challenge.
Yeah.
Where you basically try to find out how long an airsoft rifle can actually shoot at back from distance. And that it was pretty fun to watch.
And like he's one of the few like airsoft YouTubers where like I've watched him play airsoft and I've had no issues with him whatsoever of like how he plays.
My other one is Silo.
Do you have issues with most YouTubers? Like
A
play
lot of
airsoft?
airsoft YouTubers. I have at least one gripe with them. Usually around them like taking a really fucking irresponsible shot at somebody.
Yeah, it's the problem. A lot of airsoft YouTubers are basically sniper based.
Yeah.
Because
Alright.
mounting a camera onto an active like assault rifle is a bitch.
I've seen a lot of like dirty headshots, but I've seen a lot of those. But some of those like were karma because the guy didn't call his hits. So the guy.
Oh, like I say, I fully agree. If you don't call your hits, you aim for squishy bits.
Yeah, like that one's like fair enough. Like even then, it's like okay, give the guy like 2 or 3 like options to like call his hit, and if he still's not doing it, yeah, shoot him in the dick. Fair.
Yeah.
Like
That's the rule we have. Like most fields out players, like you shoot them 3 or 4 times. They haven't held hit yet. Find a squishy bit.
Yeah, like it's. That's my general. Like I give a guy a couple opportunities to call it, and if he's still being a prick about it, I'm shooting him in the dick. But the difference is I use an assault rifle.
Yeah.
At medium range. Like I know even if I do hit you in the dick, it ain't gonna hurt you that bad. You're gonna notice it, but like it ain't gonna like fucking put you on your arse for the next hour.
My giblets.
A lot of guys you see are like doing like airsoft on YouTube that are doing sniping in particular. They're using like high powered airsoft rifles.
Yeah.
Where like not only are you gonna feel that hit your dick, you're gonna feel it for a couple fucking hours.
Yeah, a lot of them
like I get it, the guy's being an arsehole, but also
a lot of although America has like a large airsoft community, they don't have many airsoft YouTubers over there itself.
Yeah, they really don't. Like airsoft YouTube is much bigger here in like Britain and Europe.
Yeah, in most ones in Europe, because Europe rules are slightly different. The bolt action sniper rifle you get a high FSP rate on. Now we went to a fishing tackle shop the other day, didn't we? We do.
Yeah.
And they had a sports rifle in there, air rifle, and I believe the FSP on that one was 896.
Yes.
With the .1 for the 177 round in it. Now, bear in mind, Europe uses 650 plus airsoft FSPs, airsoft rifles.
Yeah, like theoretically, you could load that with BBs and you'd be good on a field.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, BBs can't fix. I tried once.
Yeah. Like, you'd have to modify the barrel, but, like, still. Like,
yeah. It's close to being airsoft legal for the European. And Europeans up in their limits. Still. Like, you can imagine like a 50 grammer going through that thing and hitting you square in the face.
Oh, yeah, like, that's going to knock a tooth if it hits you wrong. Like, it's...
Yeah.
Like, it's why I disagree with a lot of headshots I see on, like, airsoft YouTube. Because it's like, yeah, okay, the guy's wearing eye pro and face pro. But it's like, if you catch him in the fucking ear...
Honestly,
if you catch that guy's ear, that's like that's permanent damage you've done to that guy.
My brother-in-law, he's been shot. Every time he goes out, he comes back bleeding because some cat shot in the face, in the head. I mean, we pop BBs out of his ears, out of his lip.
Yeah, it's like that first airsoft game I went to with you guys. The only one I've gone to with you guys actually. Like fucking. Yeah, like I took one straight to the fucking neck. I mean, don't get me wrong, the guy didn't like do it on purpose or anything. There was no malice behind it. I just moved at the wrong time and he'd already fired and just
Does anyone remember where that I forget what it was, but it was a video there I think the context of this video was that this kid had taken another kid's patch that his grandma
I've seen it.
Grandma, and then the kid just he burns it, and then the other kid just goes and full autos into this kid's back, which is honestly that's 100% deserved.
I mean, yeah, like you don't fuck with another guy's airsoft kit, but like at the same time, if it was me, A, I would have decked him, and B, I'd have called Marshall over first to just like.
Well, no, the context of that whole story, right, is the kid he shot was part of his original team at one point. He left the team, then filmed a YouTube video of him burning the team's patch. Yeah. A month later, at a different game site, the guy who fired at him saw a kid there again and unloaded and tried to clip into the kid's back at pretty much 5 feet.
Yeah, like, see that I just don't agree with. It's like, like if you've got an issue with a guy in the field, oh well. Like fucking, like who gives a shit? Just like get on with the game, move on with your fucking life.
I think the game hadn't even started at that point. They're still doing the safety briefing when we did it.
Yeah.
They're just outside the safety zone. And I believe the kid got shot was 12, and the other kid was like 16, 17 age.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care how old they are, right? Like, if I was the guy, like one of the marshals, it was like, God forbid, my own fucking field, and you pull that shit, you're gone. Like, that's lifetime ban, straight out.
I just scored straight out, and I think he was arrested as well for assault.
Yeah, like fucking, I wouldn't even bother phoning the police. It's just like, right, nope, get out.
The kid's father
like,
phoned the police.
For me, it's like, you've just mag dumped at like short range. That's already just unacceptable. But you've also mag dumped a kid with ammo outside of the fucking safety zone. Get out.
I think people
get out of my fucking field.
I checked out that he was using like 25s, 30s in his rifle as well.
Yeah.
You know, so that's gonna suck.
Even then, I don't give a shit. Like, I don't care if he was like firing fucking dust at the guy. You just live fired outside of my safety zone. Get out. Like that by default would be a lifetime ban if it was my fucking field.
Yeah, I think
like, I don't. It's an unsafe mag dump at close range. Get the lifetime ban. Gone.
Yeah, they just left the safety zone and they're doing the safety briefing and set the teams up ready for the match to start.
Yeah, no, like I'd lifetime ban that son of a bitch.
I remember that was one of the big controversies of the SFP.
Yeah. Was it lifetime ban, and like the kid that got mag dumped, I'd give him some free shit. You know, just be like, look, you know, fucking that happened on my watch. That's my bad. Here's some free shit. You know, here's like a couple of bottles of BBs and a lipo. There you go. You know, just a couple of like small bits. Just like, yeah, they're kind of pricey, but they're not too bad. Like, there you go, kid.
Yeah, remember the kid got shot 1,000 in the field. And he's the one who from the cops.
Yeah.
But as soon as the kid did the 17 did it, the marshals grabbed him like off my field straight away.
Yeah, 100% I'd have been the same. Be like, get off my field, lifetime ban. Do not come back. If you come back, we're mag dumping you.
He didn't have a sock either for his rifle either, so that was even worse.
I know that's like a big no on a lot of fields.
Especially the American ones, you got to start to put over your barrel so you don't accidentally blast somebody from the safety zones.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's one of those rules. Like, I agree with the rule. I understand why it's there, but also like, it's one of those rules where it's like, there's some leeway with me. I don't mind. You know, like see if it's like your first airsoft game.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. You probably just fucking forgot to buy a sock, or you've just not heard of them. Understandable. Have a nice day. Like, I'm not gonna be pissy. You know, like if you're like a 6-year veteran, yeah, I'm gonna be a bit stricter on you about it. But like,
well, the kid was a regular at that field, so.
Yeah, and even as long as you've got like a bag or something for your rifle, that's good enough to me. Like, something you can use. I don't care.
What's supposed to have like a little like pouch which you put over and pull drawstrings on the barrel. So it's get some left in, you back to hit the trigger. It fires into there and doesn't fire off and hit somebody.
Yeah.
You know, it was a hard rule for the site. You had to have that on at all times, and if you didn't have one, you could buy one there for like I think $1 or something.
Yeah.
To put on. He didn't have one on at all. And he was walking around with his rifle still magged and everything, but walking the field. Like in the safety zone, the marshal scored him because the marshal tried to take his rifle off him for safety reasons. He goes, "No, you're not getting it." A, you still got it loaded. No, it's come with me. I haven't got a pouch for it, so fuck you.
Yeah,
I just drive my field.
I mean, like for me, as long as your gun's got a safety trigger and you've got the safety on, that's good enough for me. Like, as long as you remember to click the safety on, good enough for me.
I mean, I always like the one we didn't go outside. I go to. It was like you drop clear before you come in and lock your safety on straight away.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, I mean,
don't see you dropping clear as your pistols because that's annoying to do, especially depending on how your pistol works.
Oh yeah.
Because mine,
the ball ache, but
because mine has all the gas in the magazine, not in the gun itself, so I have to empty the entire magazine to drop it clear. Technically.
Yeah. But even then, as long as it's holstered, good enough.
Yeah.
You know, like for me at least, like if it was my field, I wouldn't be that strict about like the sock thing. It's like as long as you've got your safety on, good enough. I don't even care if you drop in clear, so long as the safety's on.
My worst one for my sidearm is I got so used to carrying the weight on my hip because I used to play like every other day for a year. I got so used to carrying that weight on my hip that I was going outside for because it was an indoor site I was going to at the time. I went outside for a cigarette. Now, bear in mind, this leads pretty much to the street, straight onto the main street where we're having our cigarettes. So there were like 9 guys standing there in full tactical gear. And I'm sitting there with my...
Off your hip,
yeah, my pistol's still stuck on my hip. I was like, shit.
Fuck.
There was a few times I've had on my hip and I've walked into the gas station. And that fell up with like... Because you get used to it being there for that long. It's like you spend 9 hours with it on your hip, you just get used to the weight just hanging there. after a while.
I'm just at this point. If I was working a petrol station, a guy walked in like that, I wouldn't even question it at this point. Be like, yeah, checks out. Fuck it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
Like you know what? It's in the holster. I don't care. Fuck it.
Like when he takes it out and tries to rob me, that's when we have a problem. But as long as it stays there, we're cool.
Exactly, and even then, I can still win that fight.
I mean, I like to search police before when they tried to raid the sites a few times, trying to find illegal weaponry and stuff.
Yeah.
And that some of the cops really don't want to do it, so he's thinking like an overachieving like lieutenant wants to get some rest on his record, and he just send him down to raid us. I would say that we actually have told like where to buy your holster from, where to get gear from. It's surprising most police stuff come from Viper Tech.
Yeah.
Okay, can you translate? I didn't understand any of that. Can you translate, Scotty?
Most of the equipment the British police use, like their holsters, and I believe some of their tack vests are made by the airsoft brand Viper Gear.
Oh, huh. Cool.
Yeah.
Now, I tell you what, see while we're on the topic, right? I'll tell you something that genuinely to this, will forever annoy me when it comes to airsoft.
What's that?
What?
See people that fucking barrel check me.
Barrel check?
Even if you got safety on and all that shit, and you're standing holding your rifle and you fucking point the barrel at me.
Uh-huh.
Every alarm bell in my body sets off instantly.
Yeah,
I gotta go eat.
Just tilt your rifle down. So if you do somehow fuck this up and pull the trigger, you're shooting the dart, not me. Be aware of where the barrel of your rifle is pointed. Stop barrel checking me.
Yeah, it happens more to like the newbies who just like.
But the last time we played airsoft, you did it to me 12 times, and Templey did it 10 times. The only person at that entire airsoft game in our group that didn't barrel check me all day was the child.
No.
Yes, you barrel checked me like
I didn't.
12 times.
No.
You did, because I did counted in my head the number of times I had to move back because you barrel checked me.
No, because remember the very first game we went to play, I went down my gun fucked, and I walked straight back to the field, straight back to the car park, and I spent most of the day trying to fix my gun.
Yeah, I'm talking before the games actually started, like when we were like pre-prepped, we were like just like killing time, and we were just talking in a circle. I kept having to move because all of you kept barrel checking me except the child, and it kept setting my alarm bells off of. I know the safety's on, but also that's a live barrel.
I got to my back before the game started.
No, you had it fucking.
No.
Not like ready, but you had it in like fucking soft ready position.
No, I don't even saw it until the game started.
No. You did have it in your hands a few times, and you barrel checked me a lot. And fucking T barrel checked me even more. Mickey barrel checked me twice. The child was the only one who didn't barrel check me.
I mean, T, problem with T is he doesn't know the safety fucking on.
I don't care if the safety is on or not.
No, he doesn't put his safety on half the time.
Even then, I don't. It's not. It doesn't matter if the safety is on or not. Don't barrel check me. Like I trained with actual guns before I did airsoft. Do not barrel check me. It freaks me the fuck out. I know that that's an airsoft gun. It's only going to put a BB in me. But I'm used to being barrel checked with live ammo. Don't do that shit.
Back to this video. Quickly.
So the game I'm participating today is called Wargame 9. It's taking place near Russia on a military training facility. So the Russian army is involved in this game. They're providing all those tanks and vehicles, as you can see. I think it's around 2,000 participants, dirt, mud, pure Russian madness. Going to be great. Russian army soldiers are also actually participating in this game. They will run real firearm guns, but of course not with live firearm rounds. They will use blank fire to make everything a little more authentic. Looking forward to this game.
This is one of the games that I wanted to take part in. With like great brand.
It looks like a vibe, to be fair.
Game's about to start. You can already
About a week-long game, I think.
Dude, the ones I want to do is like the World War I trench warfare recreations to do sometimes.
Yeah.
I'd love to go to one of
Yeah,
those. Like the ones where it's like
that's
just like 2 straight months,
So this
just
is
you
the
live in a
enemy
trench,
commander.
and it's
That's my
constant
target.
warfare.
Yeah, that's my target.
Like I would love to go to one of those. That honestly sounds like so much fun.
My feet are already muddy. Looks good.
The only bit that I don't like about like the World War I airsoft games is for artillery they straight up just throw fucking fireworks at you, and I don't like the sound of fireworks. It freaks me out. That's the only downside to those games. But even then, I'd put up with it.
Oh yeah. I love the idea of playing this game because I see you got the armored vehicles going around the track all the time. You can hitch ride on them,
Yeah.
sectors and stuff.
It seems really cool, but also I'm not paying $3,000 to play airsoft. Like, I don't care how fucking cool the game is. I ain't paying $3,000.
Well, I'd say $3,000. It's paying for your flights there, the hotel stay afterwards, because you have to book like 2 weeks. You have to get there. You go there by I think like 3 days before the match starts. Then you got to pay for a bit extra insurance on it because, like say, live vehicles run around. And then you got to book for 3 days before you come home.
Yeah.
And then extra insurance for the planes to take your airsoft gear that along with you. And that just bitch at the TSA because they're a pain in the ass.
Even then, it's just so not worth the effort to me or the money. Like, it's cool, but it ain't $3,000 cool. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's the same with like Renaissance fairs and shit. It's like, yeah, that's cool, but that ain't $3,000 cool. You know, or like a Bohart tournament. Yeah, that's fucking rad. I'd love to go do that, but I ain't spending that kind of money to go do a Bohart tournament. You know, I'll wait till one comes to my local area. Thank you.
Yeah, because in the Bohawk tournament, you got to have like the right gear and shit.
Exactly. So you're already $20,000 in debt for the gear.
Yeah.
You know, then an extra $3,000 for the travel.
Guys,
like,
move!
What's this one?
This is from Baz Airsoft.
Hear me out when I say this field looks familiar.
I think they're a British one, so it's about a month back. I think I have played with them before. Baz uses CQB MTW with a cheap LPOV and Phoenix Airsoft shooting teams of choose the Airsoft gameplay. Why is it always milsim groups? There's a Phoenix Airsoft.
Fucking dickheads, that's why.
I have played at Phoenix before. It's not a bad site. It's a bit compact. Some sites I've played it before.
Yeah.
But it's not a bad one.
I've not played at Phoenix, but it looks really familiar.
It turns out
it's Yorkshire.
Milsim group. They've already
it looks really familiar.
It looks
I think
similar.
I've seen
So inept that their little egos can't.
It looks similar to Peyton. EdTac.
Huh?
EdTac. Where we played with you.
Yeah.
It's got a similar type setup.
Even then, it looks like
by a silly lunatic
similar,
like
like familiar. Like
CQB built
I think
MTW
I've seen a
with an
video
LPVO.
set here before.
A few of them I've set from here. So they're like more well-known sites.
Yeah. Oh, that definitely hit. Those are some good shots.
It's game one. Objective bags have been scattered around the village, and we have to retrieve them.
It must be that the Americans do have better sites. They have to have buildings and shit. It's like someone's in Europe, they're just find an abandoned village and take it over.
That's well, like they have better access to like site equipment as well. Like like let's be fair, it's fucking tricky to get your hands on decent fucking like sites and shit for you guns here.
Yeah, because our problem with Britain is the licensing is a big shitty hand on.
It really is.
Before you could run one on like a paintball license.
Yeah.
But then they changed the ruling, I think, back in 2017.
I missed my two
I
shots
think
at
it
him,
was, yeah.
low and hive the window, but he then manages to shoot his shot between that slot into my neck. No one came to medic me, so I abandoned this attack to join the left flank, where I started to realise that we might have a problem. These shots are at max range, so lobbing is required.
It's about 100 meters then. He's firing out.
That's about that, yeah.
You're still going to use an M4, so with a shortened barrel.
Yeah, I wouldn't be confident at that range with an M4 shortened.
Now, tell what we was using.
That's that.
CQB MTW. Yeah, it's shortened barrel M4.
Yeah, I would not be confident in that range with that weapon. Like I'd be moving in a little bit, try and close that gap.
Straight ahead.
Yeah, that's quite short, that thing.
Yeah, like I'd be closing up that range. Like give the player the benefit of the doubt a little bit, and just like, yeah, okay, maybe I'm just losing
Looks
too
like
much
that player's
velocity
got
for him to
dragged by
feel
a
it.
medic. I pushed to discover that
Again,
they
probably,
didn't take
probably
the full
using
bleed
like
outside. And that bozo that we shot earlier notices
300
me.
FSP.
Free kill.
Yeah.
Their team's got some questionable players. LMG guy by Green Hut.
Some traitors clear out the village and join our team.
Another guy, the face watch this, sparking a cigarette.
That certain people
Yeah, that's an airsoft marshal.
Shots.
Is he dead? No. Well, keep going.
You know, is he hurt? No, fuck it then.
That clearly hit his rig.
Yeah, that one got.
Here is one of them now. He claims a weapon hit. The shot looked like it could have grazed his weapon before hitting his face, so possibly not cheating, but definitely poor
that one's a
sportsmanship.
50-50. That definitely hurt though.
The problem is we can't weapon hits as a kill because your weapon's fucked at that point.
I've grazed his chin, and now I'm irate.
Okay, it's longer barrel than I thought it was going to have.
It's still a bit short for
It's
like
still
that
like-
previous equipment at long range. Like I would not be confident 100 meters with that thing.
Right side of the track, behind the barricade. One that with partial gaps in it, not taking his hits. The one that's peeking out now. There's no way you peek the same angle again, is there?
Wait, I don't like this gun. It's a nice gun.
It's a nice gun, but 100 meters.
We're good, we're good.
Luck there.
No kills.
Is this a good airsoft player by your standard, Scotty, or no?
So far, I mean, he took
Yeah,
one shot there,
good man.
but
Shooting dumb and
it
dumber here
wasn't
is ineffective.
that bad.
but I
I've
still
seen
take
far
that little
nastier
close.
shot attempts.
The nade as well.
I guess
Yeah.
they can't win a proper shootout.
There's one throwing the nades as well.
Yeah,
I've
like
shot him.
that one like
3
face
times now.
attempt was a bit
Clear.
close, but I don't mind it too much. Like he didn't have a lot of other options.
If it wasn't an option, I think he could find that bullet. I looked at the bullet trajectory. You got a bit of drift there, heading upwards.
Yeah.
It could just be a. Oh fuck me.
Even then, like it's one of those shots where it's like, yeah, I don't like it, but I would have taken it too, because like you didn't really have a better target to go for there, so fair.
Yeah.
Like it was just like I maybe would have gone a little higher, get him on like his eye pro or his hat, but.
That's mine.
Well, that kid's on the 18.
I like that ballistic mask the guy behind the cover's wearing, like the full face mesh thing. That's kind of neat.
Probably they usually like people under the age of 18 as part of their insurance. They go with full face.
Yeah, even then, that's a cool little thing. I like those. They're kind of neat.
It does look cool.
I tried them to get a little bit claustrophobic wearing them, hence why I went for like the half and the glasses instead.
Yeah.
Fair enough, yeah.
Going to farm got the way of me
See,
actually aiming down my
the
gun.
rentals are honest. What is this? Is it reverse day? Hey, do you know these guys on their team with all the kit on? No idea. They're all fucking cheating.
They're a Nelson.
That checks out.
Yeah.
Peeking right, which means he's going to be looking. Hold on, just come in this way a little bit.
Oh, that was a scorpion.
That was, yes.
Right, which means he's going to be looking. Hold on, just come in this way a
That's
little bit.
rare in the fields.
It's a nice scorpion too. Yeah. He's taking nice care of that.
Is he still there? Yeah, he is.
Okay,
Not
back
bad. Do you want to take your hit?
Oh yeah. No, even I gotta
Run
say
a
that
sus.
fucking got him.
This is what a blade launcher for. To be honest, because if you don't take a hit from your rifle, if I fire that close at you, you're going to take a hit from it.
I mean, yeah. That one was a 50-50. That might have hit him, that might not have hit him. Those were misses. Those were clean.
Yeah. Those would.
Those
Hey,
those
take your
definitely
hit.
hit him.
Oh, right, you like all the other ones? F me, same guy again. Weapon hit his fucking arm.
I absolutely lose it. Not only does he wait until I call him out before declaring the first shot as a weapon hit, but I also shot his arm.
The problem with Milsim is they all don't go like, oh, it's a gun hit, doesn't count. But if I'm playing Milsim, if I hit someone's gun with a real bullet, it's dead.
I mean, it depends on like how and where you've hit it. Like, I can think of a good few spots on like an M4 you could hit that like wouldn't really affect the weapon that bad.
Receiver shot? No, it's destroyed.
Oh, yeah, receiver shot, yeah, straight out. Like that weapon's going to explode, but like.
Well, yeah, if you hit the buttstock, maybe, but receiver barrel hits, you've disabled the weapon, therefore he's no longer engageable.
True. I mean, with the angle he was firing at, though, like you could maybe make the argument it's only like it would only have like maybe chipped the barrel or like taken out some of the like the support around the barrels. Like it's like would still theoretically function. You know,
It's
like,
gone, but
I don't mind.
I mean, how many times do I need to hit him today? Like,
this guy's brave. He's got his nose out.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't.
Oh yeah, that's a big old schnoz too.
Yeah, like, I'm very much.
That's a big old sniffer.
That's brave.
Yeah, I'll fuck around like that. Like I cover pretty much everything on my face that I can.
Yeah.
but it's game fucking one, mate. Take your hits. Bloody Milsimers.
Game 2 is a pushback. If we get hit, we must fall back 40 metres, and we can't push back up.
This is most game most people
was
cheat
a
on.
long game, as even with the cheat codes, they failed to eliminate our team at a reasonable pace.
I was at fullbacks
I
are a
already hate
bastard of
defensive
game.
games that don't let you move around, but combined with the cheaters on top, I just start to use them as lazy target practice.
That's been more than 2 minutes for his bleed out. Also, this guy's been dead for like 5 minutes now. It's because he's got his mates behind him who also don't take his hits. That one is the cheat.
He's still shooting him.
At this point now, it's full auto.
Yeah.
No walking.
It's ironic that one of the cheaters then starts complaining to a marshal about a rental supposedly not calling in the hits. I guess they're the only players allowed level 19 plates.
Thanks, Farmer. Oh, that hit.
Oh, I got right in the nose. He took that one. He took the nose one. How's your nose, kid? Hell, it's good, isn't it? Yeah.
The tree stump of death.
I like to use fart sound effects when he gets hits. I'd sub just to hear
I'm
the
waiting for the
fart
cheat codes to be turned back on, but they know that they've been watched.
Oh, that was in the neck.
He felt that one.
Oh, he felt that one.
I mean, you saw it bounce off his head. Like,
I really
yeah,
hope
that
there's
one.
no ants nest on the bottom of this tree. Cameron, I would
Yeah,
help,
you
but I can't be
didn't
arsed.
feel it. It's like, you know, helmet, but
You hear it though.
good one. Oh yeah, you heard it. Like it was a good hit.
But I guess we were the next dog, like wearing full plate carriers, that type of stuff. A lot of gear on your plate carrier, you might not feel the pain of the impact, but you're going to fucking hear it.
Oh yeah, 100%. You're gonna hear it like twing you. Like
That's one of the other arguments. Like, a lot of people wear the really big thick ghillie suits. Is they absorb so much shot they can't even feel it or anything like that. Usually,
yeah.
So I do them a bit more benefit of the doubt. But then also, after my 5th hit, and they're not taking it, I just switch full out and just fire.
Yeah.
Eventually, they will feel it.
I mean, like for me, like I'm still like fairly. Jesus Christ.
That's a laser.
You see that thing over there? I don't want to.
That's a HPA. That's gonna suck.
Like, as I was gonna say, because I'm still like a fairly new airsoft player. Like, I've not really got that confidence in my aim yet to say one way or another if a guy's cheating or not when I shoot at him.
Yeah.
It's like for me, like I give people way more chance. Like on the field, 'cause it's like like maybe I'm just whiffing past him like a little. You know, it's like again, like unless I watch that BB fucking beam you in the head and bounce off, I'm probably just gonna assume I'm missing you. To be honest.
He's using HPA rounds. That's gonna suck. Those things are like firing 1,000 rounds a minute.
Yeah.
Hey.
Can't die.
Yeah, that hit him.
Mate, I shouldn't have put 20 rounds into you.
Looks like my teammate got quite a few rounds into that impotent fool before calling our shots.
Hey!
Oh, come back out.
I think I'm running out there.
Oh, right in the jaw.
That was a nice one.
Bye.
That guy's not wearing fucking face pro. Please
Yeah,
don't fire
it's
at him.
Don't shoot the
Taking them
ref.
So long that the Respawn
Don't shoot the ref.
Marshal is only 3 steps behind them. Yet he still can't call his hit. Finally, I get to move to a different spot.
Back guys,
He doesn't want
LMG.
to take his though. There's someone behind it. I can see the feet.
Ah, you like looking at feet, don't you?
Here's the real question. Am I allowed to shoot through the car?
Yes.
Good. Take the fucking
I shot his
windshield
foot.
out then.
I have done before, yes.
That's what I do. Like, at this point, I'd just be putting rounds through the car.
I mean, I've
Like,
dismantled an entire caravan with my AK before.
I'm at the point where I'd
I
be
shot
doing
his
care
foot a
about the
few
driver.
times
I'm
and
putting
take
rounds
it.
through that fucking windshield. If that driver's not wearing iPro, that's on him.
We know the push of the car.
I don't care.
But yeah, I mean, now, like, me and my teammates, when we're playing one, Bill in the caravan, not taking the hits, so we just full autoed and empty several magazines in the caravan so they can smell it around them.
I mean, it'll do it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the kept claim was ricochets in the caravans. Like, yeah, there's only 3 ricochets you can claim here now.
Yeah, like, there's not exactly a lot of caravan left to ricochet off.
Yeah. I mean, I think I've used 3 mags, and each one of my mags held 1,000 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think mine's are what, 600s?
5.5s.
5.5s.
Most M4 is like 450 to 550. Most AKs are like 600 to 700 rounds.
Yeah, I think mine's are like 5 flats. Something like that, like.
I feel like I'd be really bad at airsoft because I'd be too in the zone to realize when I was getting hit.
Oh, you know about it.
Oh, you know about it. Let me tell you something. You feel that shit. There ain't no getting confuzzled when a BB hits your ass. You know when it hit.
Despite all normally say like, "Oh, a little plastic BB hit me, it's not gonna be that bad." Oh, it is.
Yeah, that shit's hitting you like. I mean, it's what, like 300 feet per second on average.
Yeah, I thought it was about 350.
Like you feel that shit.
I mean, my AK fires at 320, and I can destroy tin cans at about 50 meters. Turn them into scrap metal.
Let me put it to you this way: I'd rather be shot again with a real gun. Real bullets hurt less. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, even people say paintball hurts worse. No, I've been shot with paintball. That's nothing.
Yeah, paintball ain't that bad.
Paintball leaves
Like,
impressive bruises. Don't get me wrong.
The only difference is real bullets hurt less, but they hurt for longer.
Yeah,
that's the difference. Real bullet wounds hurt for longer. A real bullet wound, that's gonna hurt for a good year. A BB round's only gonna hurt for 2-3 days.
I say paintball rounds leave nice big bruises. But don't get me wrong. BB's pierce.
Oh yeah, I still have a fucking scar on my back from when my gun got christened.
Yeah.
Like I still have the scar on my back from when Mother Goose shot me in the spine. Shirtless at that.
Yeah, she likes doing that.
Tifa, the shirtless part was my idea. I was the one that was like, yo, I want to take this straight. I want to take this just bare. Fuck it.
The problem is,
If I'm gonna get shot, let's get shot.
She got ghosts with these new sight rifle.
Ooh, that'll hurt.
At about 4 meters away.
Ooh.
It was a dragon. It was an SVD Dragonoff as well.
I remember when she bought it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Full 500 FSP.
Yeah, that'll be.
Meter and a half long.
Uncomfortable at 4 meters.
Meter and a half long barrel.
Oh.
Yeah, it's done.
I mean, yeah, it fucking will. Like you'll feel that shit.
He's just magged him his LMG there. I can see the spray. He's not just top of that LMG either.
Yeah, he hasn't, no.
I think you almost shot the ref there.
Another time he tanked a
Almost.
headshot and couldn't walk back 5 steps. Damn, these players are first class. I forgot to bring my KMCS cape, gifted to me by Kicking Mustang. So I'm feeling a bit naked. I guess that's why I'm...
Oh, he's sponsored Mustang. Hell yeah.
I think the fact again, Look at that spray. His battery's dying. He has picked his up.
Cheetah Crew has elected to keep me pinned.
I mean,
Guess
it is,
they
it
don't
is
understand
like a
angles
wide
because
spread
this
he's got
tree isn't
going, but
exactly big.
Hey! There's man.
Yeah, someone needs to say a word with him.
Don't mind doing it.
You're out.
I don't know about that one. That one was.
yeah, that
That one
definitely.
That was a hit. That was a hit on his right shoulder, on his left shoulder.
On them boots now.
Get his boots. Pull on. A bit lower. Yeah, he took that other one. I don't think he took it yet.
It's hard to tell.
With the Marshall team seeing some of the non-hit taking, some of the group have been prohibited from playing the next game. But this hasn't
fair.
stopped the remaining ones.
One game bar so far.
So okay, something I want to get into Airsoft. What are the do's and don'ts, Scotty? Like besides like the general, don't be a dickhead. Like call your hits.
I mean,
shit
it-
like that.
I mean, for the most part, it depends field to field. Your general kind of like definitely don'ts no matter what is if you're on the field, you're in a game, do not remove your fucking eye pro.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ever. If you are not in the safe
that's
zone,
gonna be
do not
difficult.
remove
That's gonna
your
be
eye
difficult.
pro.
That's gonna be difficult for me because I've got to wear glasses like to see shit. I'm gonna have to
Get the
find-
mesh-based eye pro then.
You can get specialized eye pro
Alright.
that goes over your glasses and that type of stuff. That's not a problem. There's even your
Alright.
glasses fog up, right? Walk off the field.
Yeah, do not
Okay.
take your eye pro off.
I've seen a lot of like new players like lift the eye pro, and again, if you do that, you will eat dirt because your face will be rammed into the ground.
Yes, if you start hearing someone calling blind man, stop fucking firing.
Okay.
Right? If you hear blind man, blind man, blind man, fucking safety on, weapon down.
All right.
Right? That means a dipshit has taken his eye pro off and has been caught without eye pro in a live fire zone.
Yes.
Those are your two biggest ones. Do not fire on someone who's not wearing eye pro. If you're going to go for a headshot, don't fire at like someone's mouth if they're not wearing mouth protection.
All right.
We'll take a truth with it.
Yeah, you can take a turf and shit, and don't shoot a guy in the dick unless absolutely necessary, such as he's not taking his hits.
All right.
Try and avoid neck shots as well because they're just not polite.
Yeah, I mean, if it's the only target you can get hit, take it, but try for a better angle if you can.
Exactly. If the neck shot's all you've got, fine, but like aim for nicer if you can. Was it like fucking, especially in America, like if you're in the safe zone, sock the barrel, safety on.
Also especially in America, check your state rules for airsoft.
Yeah, check your state rules and like you're always best just fucking calling ahead to like a field you're gonna go play at and just ask them like what are your rules? So, like what are the site rules? What are my do's and don'ts?
All right.
You know, because some of them some sites have got like rules that other places don't.
Yeah.
So that's always like a big do if you're going to a new field. It's just like either ask a buddy that's been there before or call the field up and just be like, hey, like I'm coming down on say Saturday, first time at your field, like anything I should know about.
All right.
You know, any rules that I might not be aware of, or any specialized things that you guys do that I need to know about, because I know there's some fields that ban certain weaponry that legally you can use it for airsoft, but that particular site doesn't allow it.
I mean, over here down in Britain, we've banned landmines, claymores, mortar rounds, that type of stuff. Where I do know they're allowed in American fields, some of them. Also, they say the best advice I can give to anyone starting fresh is do not buy any firearms first. Find a field, rent for a couple of games first, see if you actually enjoy it before you drop £1,000 on gear.
The only gear I'd say you should probably pick up would be some decent eye pro and maybe face pro.
Yeah.
Outside of that, don't bother. Just go to the range and fire everything else.
Give me a sec. I gotta go see what my dog is barking at.
Not a worry. You know,
The beauty of American fields is ballistic lenses are a dime a dozen over there. Go to any rifle, go to any shooting range, and you're picking up for a tenner. A decent set. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say cause I'm being kind of hypocritical with the rule of like, oh, like don't buy gear until you've played and you know you like it. I broke that rule. Like I bought all of my gear first.
Yeah.
But I can defend it on 2 points. Point one of like I knew I was gonna enjoy it anyway because I've played similar sports before.
Mhm.
But the second reason I'm okay with it as well, especially like with the rifle, is honestly it's fucking pretty. Like it makes a nice decoration. So like even if I found I didn't like the game, still had a use for it, and that use was like decoration and or prop.
Oh yeah, you got for like Warhammer deck. Again though,
Still had uses for it.
you didn't drop like I've seen one person turn for his first game, and he convinced his parents to drop. I think it was like £700 on a HPA Wolverine engine powered M4 full metal.
Yeah. I think all in for like my weapon and the attachments I got for it was like what, maybe 120.
I think you spent about 130 total.
It was about that, yeah.
Which is okay for starting out with. It's fine. I think you spend 100 quid on your gun, which is again.
The gun itself was £90. My sight was I think my sight was a tenner, and I bought a spare mag for like a £5.
Yeah, you just spend a massive amount. But again, even like a Warhanger piece, 100 quid's not that much money, to be honest.
Yeah, that's not too bad, you know. I think I've spent more money overall on just like cosmetic gear of
Will I get in trouble if I accidentally shoot the ref?
Depends.
I was
like
saying,
if it's like a genuine accident, will I get in trouble?
No,
probably not. You might get narked at from the ref. Like the ref might come over and just like, hey, like just check your shots, dude. Like be a bit more careful. You're probably not gonna get like shouted at.
Because I can see myself doing that because I've got a tendency especially in video games, I don't identify if it's friendly or not. I'm just kind of like pew.
Yeah, that's one thing I would make sure that you know who you're shooting at, because if you keep shooting your teammates, they will get pissy and you will get magnumed.
Oh yeah, like I like in our like the first game I went to, I got a gentle telling off by another player, because I got I didn't even know he was there. I'll be completely honest, didn't know the player was there. Like on the field we were on, there was like a little a sniper nest kind of a building, like a little like outlook tower, and like the round itself hadn't started yet, so I was just like zeroing my scope a little bit, like range wise, just making sure I was in properly.
Yeah,
and just like he was like trying to get into like the sniper nest. I just didn't see him, so I just like putting rounds, and like next thing I knew, like just like fucking 30 rounds whizzed at me, and I was like, what the fuck? And I just heard shouting, and a guy came over. He's like, what the fuck? Why do you keep? I'm on your team. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, I was trying to get into that sniper nest. You put like 5 rounds into my back. It's like, oh shit, I genuinely didn't see you. I'm so sorry.
The thing that happens to me is like if I'm holding an angle, right? I tend to tunnel vision in on that angle. And if something pops out in front of me, I get startled and I just kind of start shooting.
Don't do that.
The thing that like fucked me was like the building I was shooting at was made of like wood, and he was wearing mostly brown, so he just kind of blended in with the building. And I genuinely had no clue he was there. It wasn't a tunnel. I couldn't see his ass.
I couldn't see the brown man.
Like most of his gear was like a dark brown, so he just blended in with the wood, so I just didn't see his ass.
I mean, the biggest rule I've done how I thought is have fun. You probably get a lot of players like say, I mean, like some of the gear I got second hand, and it's ex-military stuff, right? Now you do get a lot of players who buy the ex-military stuff. Say, look, my gear's been a general reward type shit, and you spend 20 quid off team you and shit. Like, fuck you.
Yeah,
you know, I got my gear because it was the only thing I could find to fit my fat ass at the time.
Exactly. That's definitely the main thing with airsoft, and like pretty much any martial worth their salt will tell you the same thing. Like on the day during the safety briefing, is number one thing is just have fucking fun with it.
Yeah.
You know, especially if you're out in the field and like you're getting fucking mad, you're getting angry, just walk off. Go off the field for a little bit, like take a breather, take a couple of rounds, have a fag, just chill. You know, like it's end of the day, it's a game, and like there's no need to be getting overly pissy about things that's going on like out in the field, like. You know, if other players are doing stuff that's like blatantly against the rules, like cheating or like not calling their hits or like taking dodgy hits at people, like first and foremost, just tell the marshals and they'll deal with it.
I'll call Princeton down here.
Yeah, I said don't demand your hand. Go find a marshal, talk to them about it.
Yeah, like
Love you.
Marshal and that, like let them know what's going on, and you know, like I said, if you're getting like genuinely fucking mad, just walk off for a bit. You know, take some time, like, because I had to do that during our first day doing it. It was after I got shot in the neck,
Oh.
Yeah, like said next shot, like it dropped me. You know, like I genuinely like I've just
So
I came up.
You said it was about
neck,
like 90 for. You said it was about 90 for the rifle, right?
As it was 90 Great British pounds was mine. I spent like a little bit extra on top for like extra attachments and stuff.
Over there, you got much more better choice than we do.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, how much do you think like a light machine gun would set me back?
LMG, 1,000.
Yeah.
I'd say probably about a grand.
Yeah, I'm not.
I mean, if you bear with me, actually, what I can do, people like watching at home, you won't get to see this because fuck you. That's why. But for you, Echo,
Because something I'm really good at with games, especially like in like PvP or PvE. If I've got a machine gun, I'll just set up like in a relatively low traffic area, and I'll just like, as long as I can, I'll have I have teammates watching my angles. I will.
Again, the price can spend on A, brand, and B, how good they are.
I mean, this is my rifle here, Echo. You know, it's just like it's a suppressed M4, like built-in suppressor.
Pretty in pink.
You know, like, yeah, pretty in pink. I mean, it's only pink because in this country, if you're not licensed, you have to get dual tone.
Okay.
Pink was the nicest color available, so I picked up in pink.
Is that like a flip sight thing you've got there on your
This is a sight protection. Basically,
Oh,
this
okay.
so it's like some. If I pull it in, it's like fairly thick ballistic plastic.
All right.
So it's like if a round's like gonna come in and like fuck up your sight, it hits this instead. You know, these are like 20 pence a piece. You swap the plastic out. You undo 2 screws, swap the plastic out. You know, because like £2 is a lot cheaper than fucking 20 quid.
Right.
You know, it's better that this plastic gets fucked up and you have to replace that every couple of games versus replacing an entire sight every time you go to go to a match. You know, like, so that's what that's there for. They're not mandatory, but they're definitely helpful. I do recommend if you're gonna get like a little laser dot or something, get one of these bastards.
Oh, an AK.
Primary.
Nice.
Is that the RP? The RPK?
That's 74 variant.
That's 74, right?
Yeah. That's what I generally take out of my fields when I play.
Could you rack the charging handle for me just so I could feel a bit of happy? Thank you.
There's mine.
Yeah, that's what I generally use. This one could sell me back 300 quid. This one. But again, it's full metal and full wood furniture on this one.
Nice.
There's a little bit of a maintenance tip for you as well, just to like make your gun survive for a long time. Don't dry fire that shit.
Yeah, you're pissing out.
Do not don't just like slam your battery in that bitch, wire it up, and then just fucking pew 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 pew. I can do it right now because I've not got the battery in, so this doesn't fuck anything up.
Okay.
You know, like, it's not too bad, but like, and like when you're done, right? Take your mags, right? Pop them out, or like take them out your mag carriers. Empty those fuckers. Empty your mags. Take the beat, like, especially if you've got like proper loaded on it. That shit fucks up your springs, right? So fuck you. Empty out your magazine.
I don't think you witnessed what I just did, Scott.
Oh no, I did witness it, but also, like, I live here. I'm used to seeing his arse every once in a while. Yeah, but no, those are like two of your best tips. Don't dry fire and empty your fucking magazines when you're done with them. Like, you'll fuck up your mag springs if you leave them loaded.
That's the biggest one I have.
Ooh, is that a G36?
G36L.
Nice.
And that's my muzzle brake.
Yeah, I generally recommend, like, if you're looking to get into airsoft, like your best bet is like if you want like a rifle or like a machine gun, pick up like a cheap M4 or like an AK or something. Like, you want a battery one as well. Like, don't drop them on.
That's a Steyr AUG.
Oh, this is an AUG 84.
Yeah, that's don't like drop the silly money on like a gas powered blowback for your first weapon.
Yeah,
pick up,
that's way too expensive.
Like a cheap, pick up like an electric based one. Like,
do you have to have a rifle? Can I run around with dual Berettas?
Yes.
Yeah, you can run around with basically whatever you want.
In fact, my sidearm, which is nuts, I think it's away in the cupboard somewhere.
Actually, could,
I say your
could I get around with like a foam shield and a foam sword?
Yes.
I have known some fields to allow that. That again, that's a field to field kind of a question. Some sites will like love it and like let you go away with it. Some places are a bit more serious and like, nah, fucking behave. That's if you're just like looking for like something to like just like practice with like in your garden or something. Like honestly, your best bet, get like a spring powered like pistol, like a wee like a little like fucking 1911 or something, or a Glock 12. Just spring pullback, fucking like one shot per click kind of a job.
How much do you
Just,
think like an airsoft version of the Remington 870 would set me back?
Well, the Rover.
So the last time I looked at the 870, it was set at about £200. It was like $230 give or take. So maybe like $260 give or take.
Again, it depends on your brand you're going with. If you're going for like a Daniel Wilson variant, that'll set you back about £200-300. If you go something like a SEMA or a SRN, it's for about 180 and that. Pistols are very expensive to buy for how much you use them.
As I mean, my very first airsoft like gun was like I think it was a Glock 12 if I remember rightly. It was just like a spring powered like pullback pistol. And I only bought it just like as a fidget toy, basically, of just like something to just walk around with my hand, keep my hands busy while doing stuff. I picked it up for £20 online.
Oh, okay.
And like, look, it ain't a good gun. It ain't gonna do you well in like a game. Like you're probably gonna get your shit rocked using it, but it's enough to get you started. Like to give you a feel for, again, for like at home practice, and just like set up like a little fucking like a little target range with some foam targets in like your basement or some shit, and just pop. Okay, I understand how this works, how this aims, that kind of a thing. Like just to get a feel for if you're gonna like how airsoft guns handle, essentially.
Yeah.
Like that's what I got my start, was just fucking around in my house with like a little spring powered blow like piece of shit. As I said, you're realistically, like I said, like if you really want to get into it, your best bet is just go on Amazon or like a gun range or something. Buy some fucking like ballistic eye pro and a face shield. Just like a little jaw guard, mesh or something, just something to take a BB for you, and then just go to your local airsoft field and just rent your equipment. I know like the field we played at the last time. I think it was like if you bring your own kit, it's like £20 for the day, plus like BBs, and like if you rent the equipment, I think it's like 30. It's like an extra tenner to borrow the gun. And even then, most sites, if you're renting equipment, will give you like iPro and Face Pro. But like I've always said, it's better to bring your own one, just so you can trust your iPro.
Yeah, better to have shit you can trust.
Exactly, like especially like in airsoft where you've got like a BB flying towards you that if it hits your eye, it can blind you forever. I want iPro. I can I want to know that's been tested because I tested it. That's gonna hold up.
I wonder if I could get a hold of one of those like Russian titanium like helmet things.
Yes, you can.
Yes,
yes, you can. I've seen people play with them. They're allowed.
Like I said, I've seen people playing full Nazi gear before, so.
Yeah. Like
I fancy Jews. Ah!
Yes, I've had that.
Yeah, I mean the best one / worst one I saw was the guy playing in like straight up medieval plate armor.
Yeah.
Had like the Crusader great helmet and everything. The only thing he was pissed off about was because he had like the eye slit. Like in the helmet, he had to wear iPro underneath it. That was the only thing.
No, my first one I saw this guy playing. It was an indoor game. It was hot. I turned out in full quarter-inch ballistic suit.
Oh fuck that!
So it was solid as fuck. But oh god, it was sweaty. Echo, if you check the gen chat.
Yeah, I saw those are some really nice. Those are some really nice pistols. I like the chrome one.
The chrome one is my M92F long barrel sword cutlass. That's a Beretta variant.
Nice. See, she's a lovely weapon, but also she's very temperamental with her aiming. Like every time I've used that motherfucking thing, I think I've got it dialed up perfect, and it's always just slightly too high or slightly too low.
And the other one is in
That
1911.
site isn't quite accurate in terms
That
of
one's
its
dead. That one.
elevation.
That one died.
1911.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the 19's dead, but it's again nice wall hanging piece, very nice decorative.
How did you kill it?
The kinetic safety blew on it.
Basically, like every once in a while, Echo, like guns just die in airsoft. Like
I had that one for about a couple of years, and I used it quite frequently in indoor games, and it just blew. I mean, one of the guns you're going to buy and throw away a lot is shotguns.
yeah, shotguns are motherfuckers for just dying.
They're about 30 quid, 30 to 40 quid.
I was if I got an airsoft, I wanted to run the Remington 870 and M1911 combo.
I mean, like you can do it, but you're gonna be replacing like your shotgun quite a lot.
Okay,
Like,
I'll
like
throw
you're
the
gonna be
shotgun.
buying,
Yeah.
you're gonna be buying a new shotgun every like maybe 2-3 years. You know, like they're fun. You'll get a lot of use out of them, but compared to something like a cheap AK, you're gonna replace that bitch a lot more often.
Okay.
But on the bright side, they're usually cheaper.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, nice.
That's my little shotgun. It's a Springer. Most of them are.
Nice.
And that. You get 10 shots per magazine in here. And that. Again, the fun little toys. But I say this cost me, I think, 50 quid, this one particular one. I've had a couple of years, it's on its last legs already. And that. You know, but the fun uses of stuff. Again, it's one of the ones that you buy and throw away pretty much every year, 2 years.
Yeah, like the longest I've known someone get a shotgun to last was 6 years.
And that's probably gas one.
No, that was a spring based one, and even then, the only reason it lasted that long was because he was like religiously replacing that spring every 6 months.
Yeah.
Every 6 months, he was popping it apart and replacing the spring.
Yeah, I see.
Like that spring goes and the whole thing goes. Like it's.
That's that though. The internal pistons, because it's tri-barrels, most shotguns are.
Mm.
The internal pistons are much weaker and they tend to shred out.
Yeah.
Again, unless you plan on doing like a lot of shotgun work, then you could probably justify spending like 200-300 quid on a gas type or a really expensive one.
Mm.
And but realistically, 30 quid, 40 quid, all you need. And to be honest, you can run that all day in the field as well. They have pretty decent range on the damn things. You got like no hop up to worry about, because it's point and click.
Exactly. Like if it's vaguely in that direction, you're probably gonna hit him. Like,
yeah.
Like honestly, shotguns are really good starter weapons for like new players.
Yeah, it's cheap.
They're a bit intimidating as all.
Let's say you get like 30 BBs per mag. And you get 10 shots per mag, during a tri-barrel. And you pick up a pack of shotgun shells for like $5. You get like 10 shells in it.
Okay.
I said they're a little intimidating to newer players, like because like A, they look big and scary. B, some of them are a genuine pain in the arse to fucking like cock in if you're not
if you're not strong enough.
You know, like it's like I struggle with that. Like the one Fat Man T just pulled out for you, I struggle to fucking cock that.
That's only 300 XP one that.
You know, like I genuinely struggle to get that to like fucking chunk. You know, like and like honestly, if you've never reloaded like an airsoft gun in general before, you've never refilled an airsoft mag, it's a little daunting the first time you try to reload a shotgun.
Yeah.
The first time you try and reset one of those fucking like one of your shells, little daunting, but like once you get there, it's not too bad.
I mean, my other thing which I need, which is in the house somewhere, is I've got an M32 grenade launcher lying around.
Yes, I believe that's in the ammo box.
Probably.
I believe that's in. I think that's in the brown ammo box.
I mean, again, also one little tip is pyros. If you're not too sure, buy your pyros at the field.
Yeah, that's I mean, I say that in general, grenades and shit.
Smoke grenades, explosives, that type of stuff.
I say that's a rule I just hold in general for airsoft. Is like I don't buy external grenades. I just don't do that shit. If I'm going to a field, I'm buying my pyro there, just to be on the safe side. Because I know if I bought it there, it's definitely allowed there.
Yeah, I mean, one of the ones I've got a vortex grenade, which is actually a green gas BB spitter. That's fine for most fields. But there's some ones called like shock bangers, which you take like a 12 gauge primer as its firing pin, and you throw in bangs with it again. That's a chunk of metal, which you have to be careful to throw at somebody, and some sites don't allow them. So yeah, just basically, if you find a site you're going to play a lot, talk to the guys there what they bring regularly, and they'll give you the best idea what you need.
Yeah, or again, just like talk to like the marshals, or if he's there, like the site owner, and just like have a couple conversations with those guys. They'll happily tell you what is and is not allowed.
Also, again, for your first year, if you do like it, and you want to buy your own gear for your first year, just buy cheap.
Yeah, buy like secondhand stuff, ex-military gear, cheap shit, just stuff that'll get you by. Cause like
Amazon.
your first year, you're not expected to be like hot shit. You know, like
Only thing fuck money out is the iPro. That's the only thing I would suggest.
Yeah. Like 100% every time, spend as much as you can on your iPro. Like iPro saves lives, straight out.
Again, though, but I wouldn't spend 200 quid on some of the ones out there, because some of them are fucking ridiculous.
Oh yeah.
How much do you think for like one of those like Russian helmets that I mentioned?
Oh, those things you're
depending
easily looking about $1,000. Easily. Like they're very cool, but they're very expensive.
The cheapest option for helmets is buy a fast helmet, which set you back about 30 quid, with a visor plate. That'll probably set back about 20.
I've already checked with that.
As even then, like head pro is not that important. I mean, like for head pro, like just a baseball hat, just like a normal ass baseball.
Well, I was
cap.
gonna wear the replica helmet I have, of World War II American infantry helmet that I have.
I mean,
yeah, that works.
Like 100%, that works. It just you just have to keep your ears open, because like a BB headset, you're not gonna feel it. You're gonna have to listen for the ting.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, like, but
I mean, like, say,
for like a new player, I would say just like a baseball hat or like a beanie or something like thick enough to where like it's like a BB's not gonna go all the way through and fuck you up, but like not so much that it stops you feeling the hit.
Yeah. I mean, again, like comm units, I use like an ham radio for my comm unit, and that.
Even then, most of the time, I'd say 90% of the time, unnecessary. Don't
Oh
do
yes, unless you play like a long range, like long term game. It's ham radios aren't really effective. I mean, I was part of a team once, so that's why we've got radios in to coordinate where we were. A lot of the time, but again, it's not really necessary to have one.
Yeah, I mean, like something like really weird kind of happens when you're playing airsoft, and like, it doesn't matter if you've got combat experience or not, it'll happen. You'll spot something, and you'll like go to like shout for your team to like let them know. Hey, like say for example, like okay, there's an enemy like over there behind that tree, and what you're prepared for your voice to do is over there, 300 meters, enemy. Instead, what your voice will do is enemy 300 meters over there, and you'll sound like an actual fucking military specialist.
Yeah.
And it will scare you a little bit. Because you'll have spent a lot of the game, because it's your first time, you're a little shy, quite nervous, quiet, just like listening for commands. And now your brain's basically on full adrenaline mode, you're in live fire, even though you're not. Your brain basically has tricked itself into thinking you're actually in a live fire engagement.
Yes.
And you're now going to talk like you're actually in the infantry.
What's worse
is scare you the very first time it happens.
What's funny about
it happens to everyone.
What's funny about airsoft is a lot of veterans play airsoft.
Oh yeah.
And that. The number of veterans that in our field we play is like I think about half of them are veterans at some point.
It's all fun and games until the retired artilleryman starts reading out coordinates.
Oh yeah.
Like 3, 6, 4, 2.
Like unironically, like the last game we played, like when I was leaving the field at one point, like go have like a smoke break, and like a couple of like dudes were like walking off at the same time. I overheard one of the guys being like, "Yeah, you know, like the grenades that are going off today are like I don't like them. They're really fucking with my PTSD." And I was just like, "Why are you playing airsoft then?"
It's therapy.
Like, you have ex-military based PTSD. Why are you here? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god!
The artillery,
you know,
the
like
artillery dude has a panic attack. The artillery dude has a panic attack, pulls out a banana and starts yelling coordinates into it.
Oh, I mean,
I was ready for fucking like the PTSD guy to start rocking around with an actual Bowie knife and just start John Ramboing people for real. Like I was scared when I heard him be like,
funny, in Britain we use airsoft as a treatment for PTSD.
I mean, I know.
You hear Banzai, and you just see a guy in like a Japanese.
I was ready for it. I was fucking ready
coming at you with the banner. Ah!
Oh yeah,
I was ready for him. I was ready for Billy Bob from Yorkshire to yell Banzai and charge me like John Rambo.
I mean, in one game we played, we had to evacuate the site because we threw 39 smoke grenades into this tunnel.
Yeah. I wasn't there for that, but I remember hearing when that happened.
Talk about hotboxer.
Oh yeah, basically I've got gas mask upstairs, which perfectly fine for that kind of environment.
It's also a legit military grade gas mask.
You know, I've got.
It's got the filter.
This would probably be illegal, but this would also be really funny. You fill your gas grenades with like weed or something, so you get the enemy high.
That would be turbo illegal, but on the bright side, you do kind of get a little bit of a like head rush from a lot of smoke grenades because most of them have just a little bit of tear gas.
Especially the military grade ones have like mixed tear gas and other chemicals and as irritants. That's why they're generally banned to use in airsoft fields, but people still buy them and use them.
Yeah, like sometimes it's got enough tear gas in it that like you feel that shit and you get an irritant. Other ones have just an little bit amount of tear gas in it, so you walk through that smoke and you get a head rush. Like your brain just got overstimulated by capsaicin.
One of my favorite ones is the frag grenades we used to use.
Yeah, some of them are fun.
Literally, like Mark 9, but inside they've got like basically a pineapple, and they're full of like peas and BBs. You throw them, and there's explode scattered BBs everywhere.
It's like, here's a question, like for Yakko, like if you're thinking about getting into airsoft, right?
Yeah.
Do you care about getting dirt on you?
Nah.
No. Do you have any kind of self-preservation when it comes to throwing yourself at the ground?
Not really, no.
Do you hate yourself?
Congratulations, you'll do okay in airsoft then.
Do you hate yourself?
Yes.
Do you enjoy pain?
Would you get a hard on if I strapped a wasp to a pencil and forced it to sting you?
No.
BBs are gonna hurt a little bit then.
Do you have delicate skin?
Not really, no.
You'll be fine then.
Yeah, you'll live.
Do you have anger issues?
Yes.
Yes.
You'll be fine.
Are you a racist?
Only situationally.
You'll be it's fine then.
You'll fit right in.
Watch out for the police.
I get a little racy when I sneeze and when I play War Thunder.
Yeah, you'll fit right fucking.
I once sneezed at a Taco Bell. Accidentally told the cashier to float on a door back to his country. Shouldn't have done it.
Probably if you sit at an airsoft field and the guy in front of you is black or something, you just turn like your ass up anyway, so it makes no major difference.
Yeah, doesn't like. You'll just get clapped. It's funny.
And like I say, a lot of the games we played a game called El Presidente. We had to try and capture the president of Mexico for war crimes.
For context, it wasn't the real president of Mexico. They had a player pretending to be the president of Mexico. Just so we're all on the same page.
Anyway, I murdered him with a spork. We've had Siege on Jerusalem before as a game. Battle of Berlin. And that. Was my Invasion of Canada. Attack on the White House. You know?
Yeah.
Basically, best thing with airsoft games is like just think of anything you think you've done in Call of Duty. There's an airsoft match for that.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was going back to like weaponry for a minute as well. Like, if you can think of a weapon from history, whether it's modern or like old in terms of firearms, there's probably an airsoft version of it.
Mm-hmm. Almost guaranteed.
Like, I fuck you not. I have found airsoft flintlocks before.
Yes. Their thing.
You can get airsoft flintlocks and blunderbusses. That's how fucking wild this sport is.
They're expensive, but they exist.
They're very expensive, but they're fucking awesome.
I mean, there's the M42 light machine gun from World War II. That's about 500-600 quid.
Hitler's buzzsaw.
You know, there's the Thompson. Is it the Thompson M19? M24, the World War II one.
That's the M19, but you also have the M24, which is the new typewriter variant, which is the gangster one.
Yeah.
They're quite expensive as well.
Those, like the drum mag. They're expensive, but they're very cool. M1 Garens are available, Car 98s, Arasakas.
Type 95s.
Yeah, Type 100s. I've seen a few of those for airsoft. Type 99s, MP40s.
If it's 1095, we get shell ejectors as well. We have to load individual shells with BBs and load them up properly, like a proper boat action. Every time you protect the boat, it fires out shells. You got to find those bitches later.
It's honestly, it's really cool though. They're just very expensive.
You also got you've got the Barrett 50s, the W200s, the W700 variant rifles, SVDs, DDSs, backs, snow rounders.
You can get DPs as well.
Yeah.
You can get double penetrated?
And no dinner plates or DDPs. I
can't the DP28?
Yeah, I can't remember what the DP actually stands for. I just know it's the dinner plate.
Yeah.
There's also rocket launchers, Panzerfausters, mortar rounds.
Yeah. Miniguns.
Panzerfaust!
Yeah, we've got miniguns, buzzsaws, LMGs up the wazoo.
Gatling guns are an option.
Yeah, I want one.
You can even get like replica BB airsoft replicas, of like guns from movies and shit.
Yeah.
Like the blaster Han Solo uses in Star Wars, like the DHL 44. Yeah, you can get an airsoft version of that bastard.
Halo,
the DC-9 Halo rifle, like
the movie memorabilia and that type of stuff. They're all there. What else we've got? There's you got the 38th Special. Peacekeepers.
Real quick, by the way. Real quick. I'll be back in a minute. I need to pee.
Alright.
You got Peacekeepers, Tokyo Muris, Dragon 7s, Robocop's gun as well is in that lot as well. You can get your hands on. And that. I mean, a lot of people start off with M4s as a base start point.
Yeah, it's a pretty good platform.
Well, it's a platform and it's modular, so you can get laser sights for it, thermal sight. I mean, there's thermals, night vision, all that stuff for airsoft. I mean, thermal's cheating, to be honest, but still, it exists. And that. Again, like anything you think of for your actual firearm, you could probably mount to an airsoft gun at some point.
Okay.
But then, like a lot of the Vegas's red dot he's got in his costs 10 quid. It's just basically a cheap version of a military variant. You get holographs. Basically, imagine like Call of Duty's gun creator.
Yeah.
All that's available on the airsoft variant.
Oh, nice.
You can even get different stock, modify your stock out, different battery packs, different batteries, that type of stuff.
Nice.
I mean, it's the reason why I always recommend for a new player to pick up like an M4 in particular.
Yeah.
It's like even like the cheap shit M4s have Picatinny rails, and most real life gun attachments use fucking Picatinny rails.
Yeah.
So it widens your spectrum for like what sight attachments and shit you can put on your gun. You know, because it's no longer a case of you have to search an airsoft variant of, fucking insert scope here. It's just like you can buy the actual thing if it's cheaper, so long as it's got a Picatinny. As long as it's a Picatinny rail, it'll fucking fit.
I mean, the scope, this particular scope from my AK, right, is basically the Russian variant scope that I generally use, and that's about £1,000 to get behind one of those fucking things. Even the airsoft variant is 300 quid for that thing.
Alright.
And like I said, so long as it's got the right rail attachment, it'll fit on your gun. And even if it doesn't, you can get mods for that too. Like they do slide kits now. So like say like you've got a Picatinny rail, but like the attachment you need uses like an Amcar rail. You just slide it onto an Amcar a Picatinny and then put that on your Picatinny. Job done. If it's a sight, it adds like maybe 2 or 3 millimeters to like how much you have to adjust up or down for like sights.
Yeah.
But it's like not too bad. Like you'd barely notice it.
You've got bore sighters, anything you think of for real life firearms exists in an airsoft variant.
Yeah, like I mean, it's down to the point where like I can show you this to an extent with my rifle. Like mine's has got like the built-in suppressor, as you can see here. If I wanted to, I can unscrew this. Right, take the suppressor off. This is gonna take me a second. And like if I went to like a shop or like went online, I could get just like the actual like an airsoft M4 barrel and just slap that bitch on instead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You know, like
Nice.
it's. I mean, the suppressor realistically in airsoft doesn't do dick.
Yeah.
We get twisty
frankly,
units though.
Give me a sec.
You know, like I only have this suppressor like for just it looks pretty, but
I think that's like M4 variant of a honey badger.
basically it's an M4 honey badger. But then to be fair, it's the color scheme that does that. It makes it more honey badger looking. You know, like you're saying, like you name a thing that goes on a gun, you can get an airsoft version of it, and even then, if you can't get an airsoft version of it, the real one's probably gonna fit too.
Yeah. I mean, I found that out myself with some of the stuff I've got.
Oh
I
yeah,
love my sniper rifle scopes. I just bought hunting rifle scopes for him.
Oh yeah, I mean, like fuck, like my little red dot is a hunting dot, and I just picked. I went on Amazon, just went Picatinny sights, done. red dot, green dot. Yeah, it's got Picatinny. Yeah, £10, done. Slap that bitch on. Job done. You know, like,
I mean, the only way to go buy a gun is go to a dedicated airsoft dealer. Don't go to
go to,
those sports shop or like Amazon or anything like that. Go to an actual dealer. And talk
yeah, go to like an actual like the only exception I'd say is like if there's like an airsoft website.
Mhm.
You know, like one that's like a decent rep. Those guys are usually pretty good.
Yeah.
You know, but like even then, I'd still say go like for your first one, go to a shop so you can get a feel for it before you buy it. Of like, okay, this is what it weighs, this is how it moves.
Yeah,
like
a lot of them have like.
I was saying a lot of shops have like ranges and shit where you like can go test fire and that, like to get an idea for your like weapon before you buy it. Like,
also be warned: do not shoot in your backyard because you will shred things very easily.
yeah. Like unless you got a really thick wooden fence to like block that shit with like no slat gaps, maybe don't do it in your backyard. And like unless you've got like a spring powered one where your range is 3 meters. You know, if your range is more than about 5 feet, don't do it in your back garden.
Okay.
You know, like you can hurt someone by accident that way.
Yeah,
But
I mean, I've destroyed many a target. Like I bought dedicated targets like firing 177s at.
Yeah.
And I've shredded those with my fucking soft guns before. At full auto. You know, this will start 177 round. Okay. Oh, it's broken. Shit.
And remember, if you are like gonna use your rifle, even if you're like not at like a game, but like just like ranging it, wear your fucking eye pro. If things are gonna come out of the battle, wear your eye pro.
Yeah, Ricochet's the bitch.
Like I mean, I've had it happen before. Like you know, like I've been like the front room, like firing rounds into like the kitchen to like set up my sights properly, and like ricochets have come back and like hit me on the eye pro, or I mean a couple almost took out your monitor at one point. Like,
yes.
You know, like
they will brick your
if a
TV.
BB if a BB hits a hard target, it'll come back with some force.
That's the thing is,
Yeah,
don't use cheap rounds.
Yeah, buy like decent rounds.
Don't use a lot of like airsoft guns, especially cheap ones, give you rounds to throw them away.
Mm.
They don't never ever go on the field and use 12s because the marshal and the other players will beat your ass to death.
Yeah, you want 0.2s minimum.
Because 12s just shatter.
I think my current BBs are 0.20s.
Yes, you are.
Those are the lightest ones you're likely to get away with.
Yeah. Again, I mean, a decent set of them, two of them was about 6 quid.
Yeah, I think mine were like a $5 for like I think I want to say it's 8,000 to a tub.
3,000 you got.
Was it 3,000 to the bottle?
300 bottles,
Yeah.
usual standards. 2 or 3,000.
I think I burned through half of the bottle like for the full day.
All right.
I bet I go through more, but I treat my something like LMGs.
Yeah, like I'm like a little more tactical with my shots. Yeah, like I don't pull the trigger unless I'm fairly confident that might hit you.
When I generally play what's called the annoying man, where I just fire people, draw attention to me, and then my teammates take them out, take them out the other sides.
I legitimately play like I'm playing Call of Duty. Like I try to take up like actual like valuable locations and try and take out key targets.
Yeah. You
know, like unfortunately, like I said, I've not fired an actual firearm in many years. So my aim is not as good as especially like when I went to play that first game. My aim was not what I thought it was going to be. Like,
A
I
good
thought I was
tip.
going to be drilling cunts, and like, nah, barely hit anything.
So this happens a lot, is people from Call of Duty go to Airsoft and think they're going to be hot shit.
Yeah, you're not.
What I will suggest is do not try and do a 360 no-scope. Because you will be laughed at and you will be lit up like a fucker, even from your own team.
Yeah. And like, don't try and like slide unless you've got like slider kits. Like, unless you got like knee protection, like actual like sliders like on your shins. Don't try and slide.
And
You're
don't do it in
just
the
gonna
forest.
fuck up your leg. Yeah, you're just gonna fuck your leg up.
Don't try to slide in the forest because roots are a thing.
Yeah, like I mean, I did it a couple of times here and there, like, and like I was only wearing like knee pro, and like my boots, like for like protection. Like I still fucked up my legs a little bit, but like the only time I'd say you can really get away with sliding if you're not wearing proper protection is like you're running and like you need to get into that cover right fucking now. Yeah, because you got like a bunch of bullets coming at you. Then like, yeah, go for the slide, fair. But like, fair warning, you're probably gonna it's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
You're probably gonna land on a stick or something. You're gonna scrape up your leg. It's gonna hurt a bit, but
Also avoid.
You're not gonna notice till after the match. You know?
Also avoid dropping your knee fast because you'll kneel on a BB and that'll suck.
Oh yeah, it sucks like a motherfucker.
I know from experience kneeling on BBs suck ass.
Oh yeah, and like another good like bit of advice for if it's like your your first a few of your first airsoft matches, if you're going with a friend specifically, in between matches, just spot check each other. Make sure none of y'all have like fucked up your shoulder and not noticed.
Check for bleeding, that type of stuff.
Yeah, like especially check for like BB lodges and shit. Like, you know, but like believe me, like you're running around, your adrenaline's up. Like, there's a good chance you're gonna take an ouchie and not fucking notice. You know, like, 'cause you're especially like if you're like a big airsoft nerd, like I was for my first game. It's like you're in there with that heightened awareness for pain of like BB pain specifically. You know, like my boy was pretty much just like, if it's not a BB injury or like I need hospital injury, I'm going to ignore it.
Yeah.
You know, like it's like, you know, like, and, you know, after like the day was done, you know, in car on the way home, that's where I started to feel the aches and pains from like fucking doing slides into cover and like fucking like trying to jump out of the way a grenade and like catch myself on something. And you know, it's like if you've got a buddy with you that like this like at the same field, spot check. You know, like if it's you know your first couple of games, just like most players probably they're not gonna mind spot checking you. Just like, yeah, okay, I'll quickly check, make sure you're not fucking dying, like make sure you've not like popped an artery or anything.
Another thing is gloves.
Yeah, you want gloves.
Because we shot in the finger and it will happen. Oh
yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, I use tactical fingerless gloves. I don't recommend that for a new player.
No,
I really don't. Like I do it because I don't care. If I get shot in the finger, yeah, it's gonna hurt. I don't care though. Like my hands are like very fucked. I don't have a lot of feeling in them anyway, so it doesn't matter to me that much. But like, I'd say for new players, get full wraps. Things that are gonna cover your fingers and shit, and like, take some of that thing out.
A BB round from a sniper rifle at 20 meters can break your finger.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I've been shot in the fingers alone, it's a dick. I've been shot in the fingers a few times and it sucks ass.
I've yet to take one like to the finger, but I caught a couple to the hand, and like even with like the glove on, it was like, yeah, I felt that shit. That was that wasn't comfy, but
nope, don't do that. What?
You got me as well, Paul.
That was a nice trade, actually. That was
10. Cheers.
That was medic.
Yeah, son, hey, let's come.
They're in they're in the end room. End building.
In there?
In end room, yeah, left side.
How do medics work in this off?
it depends on the game mode usually, but essentially, if you
enemy behind us.
For us, just like words. So like, it's slightly different site to site, but to my understanding, the general rule that I'm aware of is usually certain players on the team will be like dedicated as the medic, and basically usually get like an actual armband or something to say like they're the medic. General is if you get hit, I think it's usually 2 minutes is your bleed out timer, and the medic can come over in that 2 minute gap between you getting shot and you being out. And basically, like they can do like a revive or like you just like a tap on the shoulder or
like 10 seconds then start off.
Yeah, it's like tap hold for a few seconds, or again site to site it differs, but that's the general rule. Is
I mean, like say,
like a dedicated player that does it, or some sites it's like anyone can medic you. It's fine. It depends on the site.
Again, like it depends on the game rules you're playing. Like say in a Milsim game, there actually have someone with bandages come out that's wrap band around your arm. You're going to be healed once. The next shot you think you're dead, type thing. I know it's like certain games is called the knockout rule, whereas you walk someone who hasn't got a helmet on and tap them on the shoulder with a big gun, and they're classified knocked out, and you can drag them off and put them in prison and shit. Play like longer game modes.
That's usually like a Milsim game as well, rather than like an airsoft long termer.
That's it. If starting airsoft, do not do Milsim because.
Yeah, don't start with Milsim because it's way more pedantic and like those are the guys that are like way too into military shit.
Yeah.
You know, because like a lot of Milsim sites, it's like you have to like pre-research what your gun is, make sure it's like a weapon that like would have been available to like the like time period setting of the game.
Yes.
Then learn like the logistics of that weapon, have only attachments that gun can use in real life. You have to have your magazine set up to have the exact bullet count of the gun in real life as well. So if your weapon's only got 30 rounds in real life, your magazine better only have 30 fucking rounds. You know, it's like they're super pedantic about shit like that. And
you can
like,
some magazines in the field, that type of shit.
Yeah, you know, like they're pedantic about like uniform details. Or it's like if you're wearing like a fucking like a squad patch that isn't like a real squad patch, like you get fucking, you know, you just get reamed out and shit. It's like they're worse than the actual military for shit like that.
I mean, it was like one of the games like I was going to look at is even on the tent you stay in had to be military issued from the time period you're going for, at a certain type.
Yeah, you know, like it's like Milsim is it's good fun, but it's for like the really serious guys, the guys that like wanted to join the military but got bounced out due to like fucking usually mental health problems.
Yeah, bayonet charges, that type of stuff. It's
the guys that didn't pass the psych eval. That's your Milsim players, you know. You know, wanted to be in the real infantry but didn't pass that psych eval. You know, that's your Milsim guys. You know, like I wouldn't start it. I'd start it just normal ass airsoft and go like, if you want to go explore Milsim, go for it, but don't start in Milsim. You will get the wrong idea of airsoft from Milsim.
Yeah. Also, night games are a different breed entirely to day games.
Oh yeah, if you ain't got like night vision shit, don't stick around for the night games. Like once the sun goes down, go home. If you ain't used to looking in the dark, go home when the sun go down.
Yeah. I've played a few night games and like, especially in a woodland environment when it goes dark, it's dark.
Yeah, like good luck. If you even slightly night blind, or it takes you more than like 15 seconds for your eyes to adjust to the dark, go home when the sun goes down, unless you have night vis. And even then, probably just go home.
Like I said, one of the games I want to do is called Burgot. And in that one, even if you sleep, your base can be invaded and you can be captured or killed in your sleep.
Yes. You know, like I said, that's more of like a long-term like airsoft game, where like those like events that run for like 2-3 weeks.
Yeah.
You know, where like you live on the field for a bit. I mean, if I just because like we're talking a little bit about Milsim, I'm gonna pull up my plate carrier here. It's like my actual airsoft vest. Like this, if you can see this echo, this is the patch I have on the back of my vest.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course you do.
If I rocked up to an actual Milsim event with that would be ripped off of my vest immediately.
That's not though, your vest's the wrong type as well.
Even then, like if I rocked up with that patch on like a proper like vest for the event, another player would come over and rip that shit off instantly.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't finished stitching it on because I got distracted halfway through stitching it on, so I need to finish the line work on it, but still.
Also, like command structures as well. You have to follow that chain of command and shit like that, from like a general down to squad, down to platoon, down to individual teams, that type of stuff. And you can't talk to anyone above your station, that type of shit. Gets very tiring very fast.
Yeah, they're really fucking pedantic, those guys, and I don't enjoy how they do airsoft. Like if I'm playing something like Arma Free or something, yeah, it's fun. If I'm playing airsoft, fuck off, fuck off with that shit. You know, I'm here to have fun and shoot people. Fuck off. You know, like
watch out for the quad bike tanks. They're interesting.
Yeah, they're unique. They're a thing.
I'm curious. What the fuck are those?
Oh god.
They're exactly what they say on the tin. It's a quad bike that's a tank.
What, they've got like cardboard around it and shit?
No.
It's just a quad bike.
Yeah, something basically have like imagine a quad bike, then put a plate steel triangle on top of it, and then the guy stand the back with an LMG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they are bastards to try and take down.
But then you got people actually get like a little Jeep and modify that tank with like fucking gas grenade launcher on top of it and now swords, and you've got.
Like there's some airsoft fields that are like that, where like you have actual like fucking Jeeps and shit going around. It's really cool.
Especially some of the big ones you actually have like. I mean, there's one in, down the south here, which is I think it's 4 square miles, and to get some zones, you have to literally hop on a troop transporter to transport you to and from the fields.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there are some big airsoft fields here in America.
Oh yeah,
like you can, like they've got decommissioned MRAPs and shit that you can use.
Yeah, like you get like sites like that here and there. They're like fucking massive ones, and like they're very, very cool, but they tend to be a little more expensive to like do a day at.
Yeah,
but like I'd say like for your first game, go to like a small or medium kind of one. Like
yeah,
like that's for like if you want to do indoor or outdoor for your first game. I honestly, personally, I prefer outdoor airsoft. Like I prefer the idea
Indoor
of
has
it.
a lot more rules.
Yeah, indoor's got a lot more safety rules and shit. Outdoor, you can get away with a lot more shit. So, like I'd say for your first game, outdoor, just to like you're like kind of comfortable and confident of like what you can and can't get away with, and start making safety decisions for yourself. Do outdoor to begin with until you're comfortable.
Yeah, indoor.
Then move to indoor where you've got way more safety regulations of you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, because you're already used to a like rule following pattern and kind of checking yourself of can I do this?
It's a much faster pace generally.
Exactly. Unless then then you can move into the indoor, where you've got those like more rules to kind of think about and follow, and it's again faster paced. You'll have more fun in the outdoor to begin with.
I mean, there's one game I can remember. It was done by Airsoft GI, which is a store company, and they did the Warfield game, where basically had the Rebels versus the Imperials, and they had like massive battles with like 4,000 people turn up on one of these fields and just had a massive war.
Yeah. Like I said, there's one that gets done here in Britain every year. That's just in a field.
Ground zero.
And it's like no, it's straight up. They dig trenches. They dig 2 trenches, and you just live in a trench for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
It's just World War I mayhem. And for the artillery shells, like simulate artillery, they straight up just throw fucking like the marshals will just throw fireworks at the trenches randomly. And I don't mean like fireworks in the airsoft sense of like it's no, I mean like literally they go to Tesco and buy a box of actual Roman candles and will light that bitch and throw it at your trench.
Yeah,
randomly.
Big Ben's not fair one to use.
Yeah, it might be during the day. It might be at 2:00 in the morning. You don't know. But at some point, a candle is going to land behind you and detonate, and you're going to die a little bit inside.
That's one thing I will warn you about. Say, a lot of the pyros you buy, it's called fuse types. Where you spark, the fuse goes off, and then about 5 seconds to detonate. You will get one of those to the face one day.
Yeah, and it will hurt. And like, I'll be honest, even if like those are legit explosives. They're weak explosives, but that's genuinely an explosive. That shit goes off a little too close to you, that hurts. That ouchies.
I mean, the one that
it ain't gonna blow your leg off, but it's gonna hurt.
Yeah. The ones that posted in the chat a few weeks back. Those are my legitimate pyros I have for airsoft. I bought.
Yeah, like little stick grenade ones that you've got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I had one of those go off about maybe 3-4 inches from my foot because I didn't hear it land. Oh, you fucker.
Yeah, you feel it.
Felt that bitch. Like fucking, like I mean, Fat Man T, you've seen my boots. Like I know you haven't, but like I've got thick fucking like boots, like actual military grade patrol boots I wear to airsoft. I felt that shit through those, and it like they don't spit shit at you or anything. It's just the
shockwave,
like, the force power, the actual shockwave. You feel that shit hit you, and it's like, yeah, fucking.
The worst one I think ever Smoke's had.
Muscle cramp and shit. It's hell.
was that he was crouching down and one landed right under his crotch.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
that one will hurt. Whether that spits BBs or not, you're feeling that.
Oh, he did, yeah.
You ain't denying that one hit you.
Yeah.
I gotta piss. I gotta piss.
What's that? Back then, the actual bigger, the Mark 7s, the much bigger ones, and they had a much bit more firepower in them. It's like, oh my god.
That's it. If those things go off a little too close to you, you fucking feel it. Yeah, like they suck. Yeah, I mean, God help you if it lands and you stand on it without noticing. Then it goes off. Oh yeah, fuck.
I've done that once before, and I had steel plated bottom boots on.
Yeah, no, that's not fun. That is not.
I
fun.
think frag is slightly worse, especially in closed buildings when the frag goes in.
I don't mind that. I don't mind the ones that spit the BBs at you so much because, like, again, I'm wearing iPro and shit, and like your clothes kind of take a lot of the sting out of those. You know, but like just the shockwave hurts way more. I find. Oh, he called. That's good.
He didn't.
That's an iffy shot. To be fair, that rifle. I wouldn't be trying that.
It's got square in the leg a few times.
I'm not denying he's hit him. I'm just saying I wouldn't even be trying these shots at this range. Like, not with that rifle.
It's quite. I think he's got a quite heavy scope.
Where's these Milsim wankers? I want to get them again. You kicked 2 of them off? Good. What's the crazy thing is how quickly they got a mass reported.
Oh.
I can't.
That's a tight angle.
You got him.
I'm trying. His kick's putting his head in full auto. For 8 minutes.
Mate, you're not going to take that? Alright, whatever.
You hit him.
I mean, it's so clear on the footage. Like, you can see both the shots bounce off him and like, me. Oh, it's raining. Excellent. See you guys. Bye.
One of the remaining cheaters shows his skills by not calling his hits. While I didn't personally interact with the others, some got kicked off mid-game. Then they were extremely hostile to the marshal, who asked them to leave. The group was then banned from the site, so good riddance. It brings me great joy knowing that they had to pack up their camping set in the pouring rain. If you see any of these players at your site, do let the marshal team know to keep an eye out. If you see any of these players at your site...
That's a nasty wound in the leg.
That is.
Ooh.
That's a nice one. That probably fucking hurts. That's a nasty one.
That would have sucked.
Wait, can we watch the most toxic day of Airsoft?
Yeah.
That should be fine. Which one is it?
Today was the worst day of Airsoft I've ever had the misfortune of playing. With cheaters everywhere and terrible game design, Brad and I both quit early.
See, that's a nice rifle. I like that rifle.
Oh, that is very nice. It's got a break point and everything in it.
Like, it's a little slim profile for my usual taste, but that's very pretty.
That's Spectre Arms, I think, by the looks of it.
That's nice. I like
real. And it's very nice.
It's very, very like it's a little low profile for me. It's a little slim.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I appreciate it. It's very pretty.
Good idea, Echo. That's £500 in his hand there. Or Amerigo, $700.
Yeah, that's a pricey assault rifle for Airsoft.
That's when you've played for like 5 years, you might treat yourself to.
Okay.
Playing. With cheaters everywhere and terrible game design, Brad and I both quit early. Brad's running his MWS while I use my MTW DMR. But regardless of what we use to fling MTBs, they ain't gonna take it. In the first
basically with DMR and he's locked his gun to single shot only, which allows him to get a bit more FSP than he would for an assault rifle.
No.
So instead of firing 350, you probably fire on 400.
Probably about that, yeah.
Where bolt action sniper rifle fires at 500 on average.
Alright.
That's the one thing you want to watch out for when you play with me buy guns, is check your FSPs.
Yeah, check what your feet per second rating is on your rifle, and then like cross-reference that with your like the site you want to go play at. Check what their maximum is.
Also,
But I
check
know
what
a
your
lot of
laws are.
stop it.
Because sometimes I say, oh, you have a hand in the sight. In Britain alone, if your gun fires over 350, it's classified as a firearm and therefore not allowed.
Yes.
You have a very specific way to check for your rifles.
First game, we are defending the walled compound north of our
I think
spawn
America's
point,
a lot
but in
more
an unhinged
open about it, though.
twist of
I don't think
fate,
they
their
give as
team
much
is
of a
on
fuck
medic
out there.
only, which means that they need to just touch each other for 10 seconds to get back into the game.
Oh, hits.
He's a little close engagement
We,
for
however,
DMR there, like.
don't hit respawn and must
I mean,
travel
a
right
little
back
bit.
to our
Ah,
respawn
fuck it,
point,
it's-
losing any progress that we might have made instantly. The only way for us to stop them is to eliminate everyone in the area and stop any hero medics from getting to them.
Those are dead.
Overkill.
That was a good flank. Well played, sir.
Triple kill. Quad. What is it? It's
Kilimanjaro.
Oh, hit.
Kill-tacular. Kill-popular.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Hey, good off now.
That's a pretty. That's a nice weapon. See, I don't like players like that. I don't like guys that don't wear their face pro. You're like, I know the minimum's eye pro, but like, you want face.
Buddy, you gonna call your shots there?
And actually, I think that
Okay,
hit the
that guy
runner. I think the first shot hit the runner. To be fair.
Sometimes you can't feel because the three put legitimate plates in the plate carriers.
Yeah, those people are fucking idiots. Yeah, using the dead as cover is kind of a dick move, but understandable.
Yeah. We each have the drag rule. We can drag players back into cover.
I got him. That missed. That hit.
That hit.
That hit.
Okay, that guy.
I should have got that little group, but the bomb cheater medics them all back in, and now I'm in a poor spot.
Yeah, I'd bug.
He doesn't he can. Both sides.
Even then, I'd pull back a little. I'd bug and pull. Yeah, that's a nicer position. You're gonna be a lot harder to hit there.
Yeah.
No, you're still hittable, but you've got much better coverage than just the tree was giving.
He's moving quite well.
He's got decent movement to him. Well, landing some nice shots. That's hittable. I'd have shot a little earlier, but that's hittable.
Agreed for a cheeky headshot, but he gets me.
We can just shoot him from here, can't I?
Yeah, this is our spawn.
He's got a micro trick on there. Nice.
Oh, that was a.
Those were some clean shots.
Let's say you will get occasionally get 2 or 3, 4 shots into you because it's the nature of the game. Especially it's for auto weaponry. You know, don't be pissy about it. If you get full 30 rounds in you as you're trying to walk away, then yeah, be angry.
Yeah, shit happens sometimes. Sometimes you guys can you're moving. He's gonna put 3 or 4 towards you, and all 3 are gonna hit you. You know, shit happens sometimes.
Or they stand there to be medic and some twat runs behind you he's aiming for.
Yeah, it happens. But the only time I get pissy is like if I'm dead, man, and you shoot me, I'm probably gonna get pissy about it. If it was obviously an accident, I don't mind it. At the same
He
time.
felt that.
Oh, hit! Dead man coming through!
The
Did the
pro
Greg
player
go off?
takes 2 shots from Braz and some
did,
from
yeah.
another player who calls them out for it, but yet they still don't take it.
Can't lie. When we come up with this
He's got a
respawn
nice little
idea,
bruise on his wrist there from what?
it's never going to work when we're on just constant regen.
Oh, the female SF player, that's rare.
Those are very rare.
Yeah.
What is it?
A female player.
Oh, women don't play airsoft. Hold
Oh,
on.
they do.
Oh, they do, and they are usually terrifying on the field.
Oh, yeah.
They're usually fucking devastating players, and honestly, a lot of them very attractive.
There's one of them which was I think she was 5 foot dead. A little, tiny little woman. And she was like a fucking ninja. What's worse for her boyfriend on the opposite field, and she nutshot him twice, then shot him right in the mouth. They're still together, as far as I know, but still.
I don't know what it is about women that like play airsoft, but like you put an airsoft gun in a woman's hand and she becomes John Wick all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Like it's terrifying.
They become feral and it's vicious.
Yeah, their accuracy rating is so much higher. You could take a woman who's never held a firearm in her fucking life before to an airsoft game. Her accuracy is gonna outdo some dudes that have been like long term in the game. Like most dudes start off at like maybe 30 to 40% accuracy. Most women start at like 65.
Yeah.
Like it ain't even funny.
And it's watch out.
Like, their eyes are so much sharper.
Those that have what problem with women is they have like what's called the zero nutshot aim.
Oh yeah. If they can't hit you in the dick, they will, usually by accident.
Yeah.
They're going to naturally drifts to the crotch.
Yeah.
If your head, you see them aim for the head, but as soon as they pull the trigger, the gun drops to the crotch.
Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Your dick ain't behind cover, it's getting hit. It's beautiful.
Oh, hey. Got one little ninja kid in the corner here.
Yeah. Little bit fucking.
Hold up, full on, like, I'm good.
Bravo 6 going dark.
Yeah. Don't run silent. From the Disney guy I used to watch called Axeman. He got that because he went there with a giant foam double-headed battle axe.
Hell yeah.
And that was his secondary thing. He just running the field fire like
Tim, I do at some point. I want to get like a little foam knife for airsoft. Like at some point, like.
Probably the rule on the rule on the melee weapons got so much tricks that you just have a metal training battle song.
Yeah, definitely.
No, it's allowed that actually. They're allowed me on the field with that.
I know they do, but like for me, like if it's a melee weapon, I don't think hard objects should be allowed. Should be like foams and shit.
What do you mean I can't bung somebody over the head with a metal baseball bat?
Yeah, like
still people take wiffle bats on then use them for melee weapons.
I mean, a waffle bat is fine because that's like that's got padding and shit. So like, yeah, understandable. I'm not too worried about that. Like,
Maybe
like a legit metal training battle song. It's like no.
I mean, one of the games I played a night game. It was for Halloween. Gillian managed to talk them out and let me take me fucking back on onto the field as a melee weapon. All he said was, "Don't swing too hard, please."
Nah, like if it was my field, that shit would not fly.
Oh, it won't fly anymore because the rules changed.
For me, like I don't even like dudes that bring like the plastic knives. It's like I know you're probably not gonna like fuck a guy up with that, but like that's gonna hurt. You know, like if you get a bit too excited and you go for the melee, you could fucking hurt a dude. Like
no, we'll do with Ghost. We got one of his got my shotgun. I've got two like slightly foam knives, and we duct tape them to the front of his shotgun.
And that's bayonet.
Yeah, and he wants to run that bayonet with shotgun as well. Brilliant.
I mean, valid. Like, you know, like that I don't mind so much. You know,
Can I melee with a dildo?
Yes.
Theoretically, yeah. A site will probably like you'd be fine. Like,
yes, I've seen it done many a time before.
Bad dragon to the face. Suddenly, horsecock.
Yes.
Yeah, like, so this is like silicone and like fairly soft. Yeah, you're probably fine.
There's one guy who basically walked down the field with a double-headed dildo he uses nunchucks. I'm not making that up at all. If you think of any batshit insane thing you think of that could happen, airsoft has done it 10 times over.
Imagine you're a sniper, like you're sitting in your ghillie, somebody figures out where you are, they sneak up behind you and suction cup a dildo to your forehead.
Yes,
I've seen it.
Been done. I've seen someone run with a strap on and dry pump somebody who's in a ghillie suit.
And it got counted as a melee kill too.
Yeah. Extra damage.
Psychological damage.
I think the funniest one I saw is I saw a video of a guy with like the blow up fucking like guitars.
Yeah.
He did not like inflatable guitars. I saw a guy rock one of those as a melee weapon in a vid before. It was really kind of funny.
I'm gonna take like the inflatable dinosaur suits.
Yeah.
We have to
those like
have those feel free to hunt those down and hunt the cunt, that type of stuff gameplay.
Oh yeah, to be fair, Hunt the Cunt is good fun. I love Hunt the Cunt.
You got to train your team. You got to find out who it is and kill them before they kill all you off. And there was the Hunger Games. We played Hunger Games once. That was fun.
Yeah. Sure, Battle Royale is always a fucking vibe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Where's my weapon? We see over there's a box somewhere in the field. Yeah. Find it. Where my weapon is. You dick. And be warned. You might have ammo. You might not have ammo. You might not have a gun. You might have toilet paper. So good luck. Fuck.
You may have a dildo.
Yes. Airsofters run hinged like that.
Oh yeah, like we're mad bastards, and like, yeah, I mean, it can be
Scotty with a steel chair.
It can be definitively proven that we're all mad bastards that play airsoft, because when you buy an airsoft gun, you get a little leaflet with it with like safety instructions. The first one is don't point it at other people. And every single one of us immediately laughs, bins that shit, and point it at each other.
Yeah,
that's airsoft. Airsoft is breaking rule 1 of BB gun safety.
Yeah, do not point anyone and pull the trigger. Okay, I'm going to test my gun on you. That worked.
I mean, like it's like I was saying earlier, like in Fat Man T's family, like there's like a running tradition with his sister Keats or Mother Goose on the show, where like if you like when you buy a new airsoft rifle, Mother Goose gets to shoot you with your gun.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's just a running tradition in Fat Man T's family. like Mother Goose gets to christen your rifle with your blood.
Yeah.
When you buy your first airsoft gun, so you understand the pain you're putting other players through when you hit them. And like listen, I still have a scar from when mine got christened. And that was about a year ago.
Probably my worst one is I bought like 3 rifles in the space of like 6 months.
Oh yeah.
And she got everyone like, you sucked.
Listen, I still argue I got it worse than you did because I took mine shirtless. Like
You're an idiot.
I took mine bare naked raw.
See, I've done that before. I've took one bare raw, and it's like, yeah, not again, thanks.
You know, like the thing that makes it worse though, it's like I didn't have iPro yet. So what I did was I took my t-shirt off and then wrapped my t-shirt around my head like I was an execution victim. Like it looked like I was about to be killed by firing squad, and I just dipped my head down a little bit and then covered my dick with my hands. Just in case she missed and it ricocheted back to my dick, I was like, just to be safe, I'm just gonna put my hands there. I'd rather have a hole in my pants than a hole in my cock, you know, so I'm just gonna cover that.
What's worse though, right? It should count down, then it doesn't fire.
Oh yeah. Like the bitch counts you in. It's hell.
Then she won't fire, then she'll fire and it kind of miss, then like, oh, I've got to try again.
Yeah. Yeah, she did it to me. It was like fucking 3, 2, 1, missed. I heard it go past me, hit the wall and ricochet back. I was like, oh, like I'd braced up there. I was like, oh fuck, it missed, okay. And then she's like, oh, missed, hang on. It's like, fuck. 3, 1, 2, 1, bang! Fucking right in the base of my back, like my fucking like basically like where your kidneys are. Basically right in the fucking kidney. It was like I regret all of my choices. Like just above the fucking spleen, right in there, fucking.
Then the worst one she's done was to her husband. I said, oh, it's not working properly. Give it a second. So we relaxed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's working now.
I don't know what it is like, cause like see like when like you're on the field, let's say like your brain kind of tricks itself into being in like combat mode, so you're tensed up by default the whole game. It's like it doesn't hurt so bad. But, like see when a BB catches you off guard and like you're relaxed and like you think you're safe, the pain is like fucking 10 times worse. Like an off guard BB fucks your whole day up. You know, like it soft reboots your brain.
Like see, I will warn you though, Becco, if you ever get into airsoft, right? Be warned, you then will become poor.
Oh yeah. Yeah, airsoft. A lot of airsoft kit is very expensive.
I'm already poor. I play War Thunder.
You'll be poorer.
It's worse than airsoft.
But wait, if you get into airsoft hardcore, you forget like Call of Duty, ever play Call of Duty again or War Thunder, or you will go to airsoft.
Oh yeah, like if you get like into it, like you're you're never putting Call of Duty up again. You're just going to the airsoft field.
You know, and you think like you think like, oh, I'm saving to buy a car. No, I saw a rifle on this website that's £1,000,
and I want one.
It's shiny. I want it. Because my old gun I want to buy at the moment is the AH-12 sledgehammer.
The one for me, I still want an M1 Garand. I really want to get my hands on an airsoft M1 Garand, but
that's like 300 quid for you.
So pricey. Yeah.
Mine's like 500 quid.
Like to me, like 300 quid is a lot of money to me. Like that's like 3 months' wage. That's a lot of money to me. But like,
It's so sexy.
I really want one. And I want it to be
full
like
carved wood furniture and everything.
Oh no, I want mine like bright pink. Just to upset history nerds, I want it to be like bright pink with like kawaii girl anime stickers and shit.
God damn it!
Just to really upset some history
Yeah.
nerds, because I think that'd be really funny. The website that like I got my M4 off of, they have them in. I think they've got the pink for them now, available. Like
This is the website we generally use. It won't be in America. Won't be.
Yeah,
Show on stream because it'll be American fuck me.
Yeah, like I said, these are a British-based company. These guys. These are the guys I bought my rifle off of.
Okay.
I believe I know they do pink, but I believe they have pink specifically on the M1 now.
Yeah, there we go.
It's what Patron. Let me pull it up. Hang on. Cause I won't lie. I'm pretty sure I still have it in my cart. For the M1. Yeah.
I've got it there.
Oh yeah, there you go. There it is.
Oh, he's even got the stripper clips?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pulling you can load individual shells into these.
Oh.
Like I said, they're ridiculously like complicated, but they're so pretty. I really want one.
I think you'll have to load your gun up.
In fact, no, that's the Lee Enfield you're looking at.
Yeah, it's the Enfield thingy.
Yeah, I don't want the Lee Enfield. I want the M1 Garand, you fucking heathen. How dare you try and trick me like this?
But yeah, that's like how detailed they are.
Oh no! Oh, I don't think they have the Garand anymore. Oh, they don't. They don't sell the Garand anymore. Oh, that's such a shame. I know they used to. They don't do it anymore. That's genuinely kind of sad.
Well, most of them got.
Yeah, I was about to say most of them get.
It's not the same.
The ST-200 caliber.
Oh, that's fucking annoying.
They
used to have sorry, they used to have like a dedicated like category under like airsoft guns for like historicals.
Yeah,
and they've got rid of that category.
They've got a Springfield.
Yeah,
again, it's not the same though. You know, like
Springfield's technically the one present of the Garand. And that's why you see some of the prices of these things. But you want to see, hang on. Support. There you go. These are your support weapons. So these are your LMGs and stuff. You got like a minigun there for your wrist, handheld minigun, actual minigun.
Yeah.
And that's
a PKM.
Yeah, PKM.
Type 96.
Gonio Type 76. MG 42. That's full metal, by the way. That weighs a fucking shit ton. That thing. About 10 kilos for that thing. A heavy bastard. This is a new one. I haven't seen this before. This one. Oh, it is. It's a full
tripod.
It's a full tripod
too.
Oh, sexy.
Yeah, nice.
What's the FP on this thing? Yeah, that's 3.5. That's 3 kilos, 3.5 kilos on that. 300 FP at 0.2s. It's not bad.
I've actually found like my actual airsoft gun on this website and give you the actual price I paid for it. It was $94.99. Was my rifle. £94.99. So about $100 US, give or take.
This one holds 2,800 rounds. That lasts about 10 seconds.
Oh.
Full auto.
About that, yeah.
We even down to like, I mean, back over here. Here. No. Yeah, put a look at accessories. So,
I say, like, even just looking at like airsoft accessories is like it gives you an idea of just like how fucking wild this is. Like,
so these
like,
trace
what-
units, so you go explore in the dark. You track them. Various grips, barrels, rail systems, choke points, hold your receiver in case you break yours, stalks, ramp mountains. You know, I say the prices vary wildly. I say that was a break there. That's nearly 100 quid for that. We're going over here with a tenner.
So I am now just in the background, like fucking, just pricing up a new sidearm.
Yeah, real pistols.
Give me a sec.
Ooh, a new Desert Eagle out. Nice.
Okay, that's a pretty. This I'm in the background. I'm looking at this SEMA CM125 AAP. Like that's a very pretty pistol. Like, what are you? Huh?
Oh,
it's a pistol. Actually, let me send you just a link to it. There you go.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's the electric one.
It is, yes. Let's see, like, what's your 230? Comes with a mag.
With the revolver. What's that one? That's 1911 chrome with silencer, not bad.
Oh, it has full auto options. Oh,
Which one?
sexy.
Which one?
The one I sent you.
That's got full auto, has it? So it's type R.
It's got a full auto.
Oh.
It's got safe, semi, and full.
Ooh.
Here's the real question. Oh, it's a Riz Raz. Oh, that's an absolute tragedy.
Well, what's wrong with Riz Raz?
It's not Picatinny.
Yeah.
That means it's a slightly bigger pain in the arse to get sight attachments for it.
No, he came up when Philip came in. Yeah.
That is a crying shame. I've seen they've got Lugers in, to be fair, but they're a bit pricey.
Yeah.
Like if I pull up, it's $170 fucking dollars. Like no, £170. Sorry, like no, go away. I refuse to spend that kind of money on a pistol.
Nah, I've got Euro Denmark.
So I'm intrigued now. Like if I was gonna pick up like an SM, what are my options in this department? Pricey is my options. What do you have Sten guns in? Hell yeah, hello. Sorry, people at home, we are just nerding out now. This is gonna be us for a little while.
It's gonna be us for the rest of the episode.
Probably not the rest of the episode, but definitely a little while here.
But ESG B10 in back in stock.
Oh, kinky.
Nice. I would do like that.
And see, the reason I'm looking is like I'm thinking I might upgrade in like a year or two to something a little more kicky. pick up something just it's like a little prettier. Because don't get me wrong, I adore my rifle, but like I'm umming and ahhing about picking up something like just a little bit prettier.
Yeah.
Something just like a little less basic bitch than the M4.
Here you go, Echo. There you. Like 30 quid. These ones. Echo's
What are
died.
those ones? I say, what are those at 30 quid? I'm intrigued.
Double Eagle M58.
Those are the shotties.
Yeah.
So let me go back to. Hang on. I'm struggling in life. That one. Fucking behave. Get rid of A. Right, scrolly.
That's stock like, unfortunately.
I say the cheapest one I've got up here is £109. Have you got two-tone turned on?
No, I've got all
Yeah,
goods.
that might be the issue. We turn off two-tone exclusive. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, the Double Eagle M401, $29.99.
Yeah, you've got the SEMA CM351 M870 try. That's 40 quid.
53.
50 quid. 53, sorry. WO aiming at pump.
Some of those are actually very pretty.
This one here is a magazine fed one.
Yeah, I was
M44. So it's one shot BB, so it's a single barrel thing.
Yeah.
It's not bad for the first one, but it's my favourite.
LMGs are way more expensive, yeah.
LMGs are ridiculous price.
What about DMs? Like, how are DMRs looking these days? Not too bad, actually.
Not the same as snipers, really.
Yeah, about 150, 160 for the start mark. That's not too bad.
What was the 3-car rifle range? Nothing.
Out
50s.
Some of them are just fucking gorgeous pieces. Is that a fucking well rod? Hang on. Is that a knockoff well rod? Fucking the World War II fucking silenced pistol.
Oh yes, probably.
Son of a bitch, it is.
Okay, that's a bad actually, price wise.
What the fuck is this magazine? It's a CO2 mag, right? That's why there's a hole in it, right?
Okay, that's good actually. He's not fair.
Come on, for CO2. I'm gonna send you one because like this one's claiming to be a CO2 pistol that I've just found, and it's surprisingly cheap. Right, which oh fuck, wrong one. Right, which one were you saying you found?
I went on discounted bundle deals.
That's fair.
Yes, that is CO2.
It's oddly cheap for CO2 though.
It's not blowback.
That'd be why. Yeah, fair.
It's an MK2, so it's basically the replica of the Liberator.
Yeah, it looks a lot like the well rod.
Yeah, basically it's the variant of the Liberator. I mean, SAG stuff isn't too bad, and the problem it's French.
Ugh, the French.
But I went to the discount bundle deals, and I've got a SEMA CM520 AK-47 pack, 139 quid, gun, BBs, safety glasses, battery, and charger.
Fuck, that's not bad. I mean, that's about what I paid, like all in, like my rifle and like the lipo and the charger. Like, I think mine was like 125 total, including the charger and shit.
Then you've got like the SEMA 507 M4A1, which is basically the M16 variant. 140 quid, same kind of deal.
Yeah.
The Delta Armory, which is a better company, 219. You get 2 mags that one and a sight with a case.
That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, the 517 M4. I think mine's was the 513.
Yeah.
Like I forked out a little higher for mine.
No, yours is the
Just 'cause
yours is 513.
Yeah, the 513.
Yeah, that's got it here in black. 150 quid with all in with the pack as well.
Yeah, I did mine in tan. Tan with the pink two-tone. It was the nicest color scheme available.
Mac 10?
Because at the time they didn't have black with pink yet. That's still fairly new. You know, I don't like the blue because like everyone that starts gets blue. I didn't like the red because it was just too edgy to hedgy, and the green just looked shit. Especially like with the tan, I was like, nah, the green's horrid. So I was like, I'll go for the pink.
Got the Mac 10 in here for 160 quid, 2 miles, gas, and BBs.
That's not bad for a Mac 10, actually.
It's got full science on as well. There's a pretty decent deal on that one, actually.
Look, I think I'm sold on the CM125. Like I really like this little pistol. It's the first one I sent you.
All right. Electric ones, problem with electric pistols is they're not very great. They have a low range and like low FSP rate.
I'll be honest with you, gamer. It's a pistol. I expect it to have low range. I'm not going to be trying to fucking headshot a guy at 30 feet with this piece of shit. Like, it's a pistol.
I can't find though. My pistol can do that quite easily.
Still, like, I'm very much going to be treating it like a short-range CQB weapon, because that's what a pistol's kind of for.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, it's they got better over the years when they first came out. They were just dog shit.
Yeah.
And that's because they say you got a very small gap for like, the mechanism for the AG system. And that. Whereas the gas ones, you didn't have that problem. But again, I'm biased towards CO2s myself because I like CO2 rifles and stuff, bear pistols.
I do admit the CO2 weaponry is like better in airsoft, but it's just so much more expensive.
It is, yeah.
You know, it's just like I just can't get behind like throwing like 500 pounds at a fucking toy. You know, like
They are more expensive, but do last longer though.
True, but like again, like you know, for 80 quid, as long as it lasts me at least a year, I don't mind that. You know, if it does a year or better, I'm happy at 80 quid. You know, I mean, like I said that Springer that I bought just like is like a little fidget toy a few years ago. That lasted me about 2 years before it finally died. You know, and like
the sidearms are.
I think that was like 40 quid.
I must say sidearms are more of a state. A lot of people buy them. They're more of a status piece than your actual combat piece.
Yeah.
Because there's very few situations where you dropped your sidearm. The only time you drop your sidearm is if you're a sniper and you get within 20 meters of somebody.
Yeah.
You know, then you drop your sidearm. But with AGs, you rarely ever do that.
You know, it's pretty much like a for show thing with me as well. To be fair, I have something on my hip just to give me that extra little bit of weight of like, okay, I'm in airsoft, like it's a combat zone, I feel it.
Yeah.
You know, like just to give me that little bit of. That's what I'm honest. I'm thinking of just getting like the little 40 quid like fucking spring powered thing. It's like realistically, it doesn't even have to be able to shoot, just so long as it just has some weight to it, and I can sling it into a wee holster. I'm happy.
I mean, to be honest, the price wise, that ASG one you had,
yeah,
they're pretty good for what they are. The price point of them, they're not bad guns. I think my Cutlass cost me, oh god, the best car, I think was 150 quid for that thing. But mine was a limited edition piece anyway because of what it's designed of.
Yeah.
Anyway, we'll get back to our video. Are you back, Echo?
Give me a sec.
Okay.
From the other side of the house, he screams, "Give me a sec."
It's some gift porn, probably.
I kind of spaced out while y'all were nerding out about shit, because it was not shit I was understanding. So I was just like, okay, I'm just gonna.
You're an American, you don't understand firearms.
Well, no, I do. I just.
Yeah.
Is it
don't have an excuse is the problem.
That's it. For us in Britain, that's the closest thing we get to like learning out over firearms.
Well, learning out over firearms that we can realistically own.
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, I'm watching.
It's constant regen. That's the thing, yeah. It's never going to work because they're on constant like medic. We're on constant
Look out.
regen, so it's
Yeah,
never ever going to work. Never in a million years.
Of course, the woman throws red smoke.
Yeah, still respawning, yeah.
Now, I have no issue with spawn camping, as the advantage is on the defending team, typically due to being able to instantly come back and push back the attacking side. But with this rule set, the attackers both have the positional advantage and the time to return to combat advantage. It's just plain poor game design.
Whoa.
Yeah, spawn camping's a bit of a dick move, but not illegal.
Yeah, like I don't like it.
I feel like in some games you should be able to report like spawn campers for toxicity.
I'm talking about like in airsoft particularly.
I know.
Like,
Get
I'm
out there,
people
son!
don't like it.
Get out, son! Yeah, please! Yeah?
It's like in a video game, I don't
yeah.
give a shit if you're spawn camping.
trade,
It's like
yeah.
it's a video game. Who cares?
Hold this.
You know, like, and something like
Hang on.
airsoft is like, yeah, come on, this is an expensive fucking
problem.
hobby. Can we play fair?
Who's got a need?
Me?
Throw it straight back there. Get all of them. My fucking strikers come off.
Where are they?
Straight in the back of this room.
Right, in this room here?
Perfect. No, there's someone outside to the right somewhere.
There is, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nice one. Oh.
Oh, great!
That's an M3.
And the flag
there's some
push.
questionable
Well
play
played.
going on, I'll say that.
Yeah, that was a
Did
good
it
day.
actually get people?
Such a shame, a wasted nade.
Oh. Nah, there's some questionable, yeah.
Every single. I told you that they're all at the back of there. Yeah, bro.
It's no downside to like fucking
Thing is,
grenade
I
plays.
put
You have
down
to
corner,
like
so
spend
expect
20
them to run
minutes
out.
resetting the
Shot
grenade
down
when you
there,
do.
everyone took it either.
They're very effective. They've got a pain in the arse to reset.
I mean, that's like the argument between like buying reusable grenades and buying like the flashbangers for a couple of quid.
Yeah.
I mean, a reusable grenade costs setting back about 50, 60 quid for one.
I didn't even know there were reusable grenades. I thought like all the grenades were one and done.
No,
No,
they
no.
got reusable ones. Usually, if it spits actual BBs, it's usually a reusable. If it's just like a flasher, it's a one shot.
But the one he's got there, that's looks like a compressed CO2 type.
Yeah, those ones are usually reusable and very fun.
Okay.
So they're usually like model as well of like actual like frag grenades or like flashbangs or whatever. Like, they're very very cool, but they're very very expensive.
One of the guy picked off the ground. That was a what's called a blank firer type.
Mm.
So you use like a 50 caliber, a 12 gauge firing pin one. You put it in and you basically throw it at the ground and detonates off the ground, type thing. Those tend to cost you about 100 to 200 quid for those.
Jesus.
And some sites are iffy about them.
Yeah, because they weigh a ton. Run off a window at somebody, you could knock them in the head. It hurts.
Yeah. Even if you don't like direct impact a bit with them, they're a little dangerous compared to normal guns. Like it's
Yeah.
like you can genuinely hurt a dude with the blast that comes off of those things. So like
But
some
even my-
sites are a bit iffy.
I mean, there was a grenade came out a few years back for the grenade launchers. Basically, a flashbang you put inside the grenade launcher and fired it, going through windows and shit. Yeah. I mean, that got banned very quickly, actually.
Oh yeah, it will.
Still use the rush. Oddly enough.
As it like in airsoft, we might be mad bastards, but we take concussion very seriously. Like if you might concuss a bitch, you're probably not gonna get away with it.
Yeah, because they say we're dealing with like, explosives and like things that can kill you. Although we're insane, we do have like an insane level of idea for safety.
Yeah,
At the same time.
we'd still like it if people left the field with all of their limbs attached. At the end of the day, you know, like it's not necessarily mandatory your limbs are still attached, but it's preferable.
Yeah.
What do you mean I can't take somebody's penis as a trophy?
I mean, what time we play at? There's a 55-foot cliff.
Yes.
Right?
This
And
is airsoft. Punt.
yes, we've done that before. I fell off that fucking thing before.
Oh.
Because there's no safety barriers on it at all.
And low key, it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah. It's like you walk, sun drop, shit.
Like low key, it kind of blends into the rest of the area.
No, it's just like the Looney Tunes style. Like you run up if you look down.
What's worse is though, like one of the fullback positions play for fullback is right on that cliff edge.
Yeah.
Oh.
They're the last place position for a fullback run. That cliff edge, like shit.
Bollocks.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, and then people that fell down that thing, fell up it, and all sorts. And they still put like a safety marker there for it.
Like, all I'm saying, just put a bit of string on, like...
Just put a sign there that says, warning, cliff.
Again, just like a little bit of string so we know don't step 2 more steps back or you're gonna die.
Yeah.
String will do the job.
What's worse is though, like half up that, like some parts of the cliff, there's dugouts for like snipers to get this into for like some games. So if you step back, you fit will land one of those.
Yeah, you die inside, you think, fuck, 50 foot, and then you drop 2 whole inches.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
Oh, I tell you the worst one I saw was a kid run. Kept his foot on that, and he saw his face like, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Just yeah. He saw his soul leave his body instantly.
Got his soul to the crossroads.
My other favorite one was when we used to land landmines in the games. And you see when the vets walk over and hear them go click.
Oh.
And you see their whole body go rigid, including the shoulders of just like, fuck.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, they're back in Fallujah. Without any kind of warning, they're back in Fallujah again. Just,
I mean, some of the game we used to have, that's been banned recently, is you had automatic turrets you could set up. You could basically get a stand M4 airsoft gun, fixing this turret that had motion sensors on it, that just track people and start firing at them. That was fun.
That's cool.
That's banned.
They're very cool. Those are banned in most sites now.
Why?
They're very dangerous.
There was the remote electronic switch mechanism for detonating pyros. And that, which give you like a 300-foot range with switches. So you set up like electric matches and shit onto explosives. And to hit them round, you can press buttons to detonate them in sequence.
Basically, C4 traps. Those got banned.
Nice. Those got banned. Probably the kit for what's called a standard 6-layout kit will only cost 100 quid.
Yes.
But I wanted this, and they wouldn't let me buy it. They wouldn't let me buy it.
Yeah, because to be fair, it is basically just domestic terrorism 101, the kit. It's literally baby's first pipe bomb.
Yeah, basically, when you sit back and look at it, it's like if a terrorist saw this and thought, I need to build a pipe bomb quickly, you know, it's all the bits are there for it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you don't need to walk to a car anymore. You just think you already got it. Yep.
Like low key, when especially here in Britain, like when you get into airsoft, you're put on a watch list, pretty much by default.
Yeah.
Like day one, you're on a watch list because like suddenly you have access to supplies and people with a lot of dodgy knowledge. Like you are suddenly put on a lot of watch lists of like this guy might blow up a mosque. We should keep an eye on this guy.
I mean, one of our games is it's called what do you call it? It's like the Counter-Strike where we got to dismantle the bomb.
Search and destroy.
Yeah, and we actually built a case, right? Inside the case, we literally had to dismantle it, and actually have to sit there and disarm by cutting wires and shit. You know, because some quite complicated shit going on.
Oh yeah, like some airsoft games are like really in depth like that and are genuinely quite fun.
Yeah.
Other ones is like the team deathmatch, fuck it.
Yeah, TDMs.
Like, depends on the day and how fucking bored the marshals are.
Yeah.
You know, if the marshals don't care anymore, it's like, yeah, fuck it, TDM, fuck it. If the marshals are in a really good mood and like are willing to put 20 minutes in extra for the day, you'll get something fun like that, like troubling terrorist or something, or.
Oh, best one is the staff sergeant turned up some of his troops to play a game with us to give his troops some combat experience. And instead of for them to have a defense perimeter around a satellite station, we as a terrorist team had to get the satellite station to get intel on a harder target. And we basically had, I think it was like 2 lives we had to run it. Yeah, we overwhelmed the army in about 6 minutes. Got the intel and got out. That staff sergeant was not happy.
I could imagine.
Because he's doing like fresh boots. These like 2-year people into the military. They should have some like knowledge and combat experience. No, we rinsed them the entire day. So I hate to think what happened to those two soldiers who went back to barracks. You know, one can only imagine what happened. That's how I was just feeling at that point.
It's like something happened to me like when we got home from that airsoft game we played. I want to ask you about this, Fat Man T, because like you've got a lot more experience in airsoft than I do. I want to know if this happened to you after your first airsoft game, right? See, when you got home from your very first airsoft game, like you got on your kit off and you went like to go to bed.
Yeah.
Did you sit there and have pretty much just a PTSD attack for 20 minutes?
Yes.
Did you sit there and stare at the wall like, Jesus Christ, I've seen the horrors of war, and have flashbacks for a good hour?
Do you remember my very first game? Right. Well, we did a beachhead run.
Yeah.
And that's so you're talking
just
about
straight up fucking D-Day. Like,
yeah, and we talking like 30, 40 grenades went off in the space of an hour.
Like when we got home from that very first game, like I came in, I took all my kit and shit off, and like I went to bed. Like a couple hours later, and I was just laying in my bed, staring at the ceiling, having genuine flashbacks to the game, like fucking, like thinking about all the bullets that nearly fucking got me hard, what that did that sucked, and just fucking, like having a genuine PTSD meltdown in my bed, like, oh, I nearly died.
What's worse is like say, I did say it takes about a day to recover after a game.
Oh yeah,
right,
straight out.
What's
the
worse,
next day you're gonna be fucked up.
Yeah, and you need a good rest. Like even mentally, you're exhausted. Yeah.
Everything hurts. You're probably bleeding from a couple of spots. You're tired. You're grumpy. All you want is like a coffee, a hug, and a sandwich.
Yeah. And one of the worst ones we had, we had a bachelor party come through.
Oh god.
Oh, it's worse than you think.
Day before the wedding. Oh, ooh.
Yeah, day before the wedding. Well, the night before drinking, and they came like shorts and t-shirts.
Oh no!
Yeah,
I can tell this is a bad idea.
Yeah, you don't want to do it. You want like especially for your first game, long sleeves, long pants, boots. Like
oh, it's worse.
You want like some thick clothes to take some.
Come on, shirt pants.
It was worse. There was 30 of them, and they were cocky twats, and they insisted they would all be on the same team. And that.
Yeah.
And
this is gonna go bad.
Oh, it went horrifically wrong for them. Because, like, say, I was on the opposite team, and for some reason now Marshall decided to be a real cunt that day, and put all the veteran players, so anyone with over 3 years experience, onto one team. So all of our own kits, all the more experienced gunmen and other stuff, and all the renters onto one team. And that's so these 30 guys and about 10 other kids turned up. And let's say it was not fair. It just
got cunt.
Yeah. What we did in that group, you know.
So anyway, yeah. It's like the kit I normally like rock around in, like in terms of like clothing, is like I wear like actual like cargo pants, like military issue cargo trousers.
Yeah.
I have like I got like a long sleeve T-shirt from like fucking Walmart, and like basically like I've modified it's like it covers my tits and my arms. That's it. I basically made a crop top. I've got a tactical crop top that I wear. I put that on, then I put my tack gloves on, then I put like a brown shirt on top of that. Cause like my cargos are brown. Put on like my fucking like my brown like battle shirt, then my balaclava, then my eye pro, then my face pro, then like a bright pink beret, and then like my boots and socks and shit, and it's like I was especially like for your titty area, you want like at least one extra layer of padding.
Yeah,
it's like a BB catches your tit at like the wrong angle, and you only got a t-shirt on. Oh,
that's it.
You're gonna feel that shit, especially if it's cold.
Yeah.
Maybe
if it's cold and it catches you, that's it. Your tit's gone.
We tried to convince them we had some spare gear like for the people to rent, like overalls. Like, please just put this on. No, we're fine. It's like laser tag. You won't hit us anyway. We're that good. Oh, this is going to be so bad.
You fucking moron.
Yeah, and again to say, look, full face play on. You're getting married soon. No, I'll just take the goggles. I'll be fine. You won't be able to hit me anyway. I'm so fast. Yeah, it was like, cause they say things like, cause the airsoft is slightly chubby, that they can outrun us. Like, yeah, you can't run a bullet, mate.
Yeah, you can outrun me, but you don't have to outrun me. You got to outrun this bullet traveling at 340
Yeah.
per second, bitch.
Plus, a week later, we got a complaint put in and attempted lawsuit because, let's say the groom turned to his wedding, his face was like a pincushion.
It's covered in welts.
Yeah,
covered in welts, bruises, and holes.
Yeah, because he was taking his hit, and he was charging straight forward. Like he was in Call of Duty. And I just like, because I got him once, I just like blocked full auto all the times and just pull the trigger. And
Here, have 30 rounds straight to the forehead. Just
yeah, I think they would last half a day, and then they quit, and they couldn't walk off the field very well.
It's like, dude, another good bit of advice I'll give you, Echo. Like, if you're like gonna get into airsoft, you go to your first game, especially if like you don't have like a buddy that's gonna come with you. When you get to the field, basically just like once the teams get picked out in that, right? You've been assigned a team. Just like pick a guy on the team that looks like he knows what the fuck he's doing, and go make friends with him. Go say hello, introduce yourself, and explain. It's my first game. Is it like I've not got anybody with me? Is it cool if I hang out with you today?
Yeah.
9 out of 10, that guy's gonna say, "Yeah, not a problem, buddy. Stick with me. I'll show you what to do." Right? Like acquire a battle buddy.
Best not to find are the ones running AKs.
Yeah, they're usually a lot more experienced.
And because AK is a much more complicated platform to run because you don't have anywhere near attachment, and they weigh a ton on the field. But then you finished. The people to avoid.
I would look for the guy with the most beat up kit.
Yeah.
If his shit is falling the fuck apart, go talk to him. He's probably been doing this for a few years.
You have to avoid though are the snipers because they're basically the jocks of the airsoft world, and they're total dicks.
Yeah, they're usually either arseholes or like lone wolves, and they'll agree, but like they're not really going to help you much because
they'll ban you very quickly.
Yeah, it's usually a case of like, okay, you stick here and hold this line, okay, and then you'll turn, and suddenly they're 300 meters away.
Yeah, 3 meters up a tree somewhere, you can barely see them because they put a ghillie suit on.
Yeah, and it's like, thanks, buddy.
It's basically put you there as a sacrifice so you can get clean shots.
Yeah, like your best bet is pick up like a player that's like on the same team as you, that's running a similar setup to you. Like if you're running an AR, look for an AR player. If you're running SMGs, look for an SMG guy. Like pick out a dude that like looks like he knows what the fuck he's doing and has a similar setup to you. And just go introduce yourself and explain. First game, can I hang out with you today? 9 times out of 10, they're gonna be perfectly fine with that. Just like, yeah, I'll show you the ropes. It's fine. Or if they've got a squad, like you'll get adopted. Like if they've got buddies with them, congratulations, you're the new squad mascot.
Yeah.
You're ours now.
We have some tacos later. Also, like, one thing is, if you see someone wearing a P90, keep away from them because they are lunatics.
Yeah, they're either mentally ill or cruel.
Yeah.
I would say as well, like it's like take a bit of cash with you. Take like maybe like $20-$30, like just in your wallet. Like, because like you might run out of BBs like during the game and have to like buy some more from the site itself. Like a lot of ranges, if you're going to be there like pretty much all day, they'll have like a little food stand or something set up. Like, because like your ass will get hungry like around about halfway through the day, where it's like, yeah, okay, I've not eaten since like 8 a.m. It's now 2 p.m. I'd like a burger now.
I actually need some munchies right now.
That's
It's made me hungry, Scotty. Fuck you.
You're welcome.
Also, one thing I will tell you is airsoft is playing no matter what the weather is.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll rock up pretty much any weather. Like rain, hail, snow, sun. We don't give a shit.
Tornado.
Yeah. Straight out, tornado. We don't fucking... We'll fight the wind. We don't give a fuck. I'll punch the tornado. Fuck it.
One of the worst games I played was in like, I think it was a 10 force gale, and we still rocked up to play.
Yeah, I've seen videos of dudes doing that, of like straight out like Amber Alerts or going out for the weather, and it's like, yeah, fuck it, airsoft's still on. Who gives a shit? If you die, you die. Just try not to bleed on my airsoft range.
What's is during COVID, we had a massive argument with the government of COVID. Like, we're playing airsoft. We're not going to be sitting there 2 inches away from each other, and we're all wearing fucking masks anyway.
Yeah, like you're like like most of us are wearing like fucking steel plates over our face. It's fine.
But you might get ill. It's snowing, and we're shooting at each other. Do you think we care about a slight bug?
Yeah, we're probably gonna get ill anyway. We're probably all going home with the flu anyway. Fuck it. Like
That guy's 95 and he's still coming to the field. He's a mobility scooter and has a machine gun attached to it, but still.
yeah, like we just treat him like he's the tank. You know, like the rule is he's not allowed to be outed unless you hit him with like like 2 grenades or an RPG round.
It should be that. A guy who's like 65 walked up in a mobility scooter modified for outdoor use and just like bolted 2 M4s to his front of his handlebars.
Yeah, like straight up, if that was my field, that guy would be the tank. Like
He was, yeah.
I feel like the Juggernaut. He's on no one's team. If he sees you, he can shoot you.
No,
You can
no.
only kill him with 2 grenades or an RPG round. That's it.
No, he was. We had to escort him to a specific location.
Oh, that's actually a really cool idea.
And if you got hit by a grenade, you had to stop.
VIP or something. Like, that's cool.
If you got hit by a grenade, you had to stop, and we had to like sit there and pretend we were doing repairs on his mobility scooter, but he could move off again.
That's actually a really cool idea. That's a really cool way to implement that. I like that. That right there. That's how DEI should be done. That's how you do diversity inclusion. Right, fucking there, boys.
You know, we had like we set a toolbox up outside somebody, so he got hit. So I had to run off, try and find a toolkit, run back with it to fix his mobility scooter, try and get him drive off again.
Again, that right there. That's how you do diversity inclusion. Right, fucking there. That's how you include the disabled in your airsoft games. That's a really cool idea. I
Which
like
is better, like say he was a vet and he was a tanker.
Man felt right at home then.
Oh, he did, yeah.
No AP.
Right, some of the Vietnam vets we've had on our field before, it's amazing.
Charlie's in the trees.
Yeah, I mean tell you one game I would like to play, but like 2 games, but they're so expensive to get your hands on. There's Zombie Towers. It's in China. It's a 300 floor, 150 floor building. You start from the top, exfilled in by helicopter, and you got to fight your way down through hordes of zombies to get to the ground level and out.
Nice.
Like I've heard about that one. Like I've heard you talk about it before, and it seems fucking rad.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
It apparently takes about 4 days to complete the run. So you got safe rooms, you can go and get some food and that type of stuff, re-amp up, and then go back out again, try and fight your way down the tower. I think the longest time it took someone was 7 days. The shortest time was 3.
Yeah.
For it.
I tell you what sounds like genuinely a really cool idea for like an airsoft event. But I doubt anywhere is going to be willing to run it.
What's that?
What? Make it like 2 months, straight up 2 months long, right? You get like a big solid like just a whole ass forest, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking like 100 acres, right? Big ass forest, right? Like let's call it like maybe say 50 players, right? Are like just dropped randomly, right? Throughout the forest. The rest of the players are zombies.
Yeah.
Survive.
Yes.
That's it. Just straight up DayZ but airsoft.
There was the one held in Switzerland, like that. It was a month long, and basically it was called.
That's not long. Like bare minimum, I want it to be 2 months. Best case scenario, I want it to be a 6-month adventure. Straight up, I want to leave that event genuinely convinced I survived the fucking apocalypse.
There was one slate, I don't know if it ran or not, was a year-long event where basically had a load of people playing zombies, and had players that wrote in. Some wrote in and out, depending on the one to play for. Some played the full length, but some say after a couple of weeks they would rotate, say, "Oh, your rotation's done, you can leave," and they rotate new players and like new recruits coming into the game zone.
Yeah.
And say all the worst was like they was dropped right in the middle via Hilo. All their food and stuff was airdropped in all over the map.
Yeah.
So I go try and find the food, scout food, even like fuel for the generators, that type of stuff to keep the fences going.
Like that's the type of shit I'm talking about. I want it to be like ridiculous. I want it to be the kind of thing where like if I go there, like but like by the time I get home, there's like an APB out for me.
Yeah.
Like my family have gotten concerned. Like I would take it up. I get off the plane back home at Gatwick Airport, and a police car is waiting for me, just like, "Excuse me, sir.
Where have you been?
You're on a missing persons list. Where the fuck did you go?"
I don't think
Oh, I was playing airsoft.
Yeah,
For
like,
6 months?
I want it to be that level. I want it to be like the kind of thing like I get home and like I call my mother and my mother answers the phone in tears like we thought you were dead.
Well,
it's been 5 years.
Well,
your uncle David died. Where have you been? I want it to be that level of just insanity. That's the kind of airsoft game I would sign up
The way it was
for.
set up was you could earn credits while on the game site. And you could trade credits for like supplies, like extra guns, new guns, and that type of stuff. Also, you trade for like a video call home.
Oh, I wouldn't. Straight up, I wouldn't even. I would not waste my currency on calling my mother. Straight out.
Would
I
you
wouldn't
waste your
even
currency
pre-warn
on
her.
calling Inky? Would you waste your currency on calling Inky?
No, I wouldn't. Even worse, I wouldn't even pre-warn anyone. No one that I care about would get pre-warned. It would be a case of just all of a sudden I disappeared off the face of the earth for like 5 years, and no one would have a clue what happened. And then I would come back like nothing had occurred.
I remember reading the blurb about it. Right, to get a new gun was like 100 credits.
That's not bad.
And it was decent. It was a fairly decent gun. Each mission would give you like 1 or 2 credits at a time for the mission. For the video call home, guess how many credits was?
500.
Fuck.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste it.
Yeah,
I'd spend the credits on rations. Fucking
like Starla, I love you. Soda, I love you. Like I love like the whole crew. You guys ain't worth that much. I'm sorry.
yeah, like straight out, bro. Like again, I wouldn't pre-warn anyone I was going. I wouldn't write letters. I wouldn't video. I would nothing. It would be straight, like 5 years radio silence, and I'd rock back into everyone's life like nothing had changed.
An excuse for it, right?
It's like
I
no, it's just like
back
miss
up
me
one day
asshole.
and
No,
come
it's church from Red versus Blue. Just miss me assholes.
I wouldn't even acknowledge I'd been gone that long. I just like hop back in, just like, hey guys, it's been a while. How you doing? Wouldn't even acknowledge it's been like a long period of time. Just be like, it's been a little while. How you doing?
Funeral for you and everything.
Yeah,
no,
like,
you just pop back into the chat and just watch everybody just go ape shit. Just like we thought you died.
I want it to be the point where I get home and like the tax man comes to my door because I've not paid tax for so long. I want it to be the point where I get brought to court for tax evasion charges because the government assumed I died. I want it to be that level of I fucking-peered.
The best part, right?
That's the kind of airsoft game I want.
The excuse they give for why like the video calls are expensive. It's like, well, this is a popular scenario where you're in a hot zone, and military communications take priority over civilian communications. So therefore, you have to have a lot of like credits to call the risk like losing bandwidth to call home.
Listen, that checks out. That makes sense. Like, yeah, I could believe the military doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I'd want it to be like a good year or two. Like I'd want it to be ridiculous.
But my next one I really want to do is like another 2. There was the ship assault. We had to literally tag it was a derelict battleship.
That's fucking cool. That's really cool.
That does sound pretty cool.
That was done in New Zealand, and that's been shut down recently for that one.
Oh.
It was the insurance broker that had access into the site via boat to get in. And that.
Yeah, I could see that maybe causing insurance problems, to be fair, yeah.
Then there was the island. Oh, the island.
That sounds
Island boy.
You're talking straight up, just Bear Grylls. Just you're dropped with an airsoft kit and like a medical bag and told good luck.
Yeah, and every so often they drop like supplies and such as food, ammunition, spare weaponry, and basically the 2 teams had a fight over what they could get their hands on.
Low key, yeah, I'd go to that. That sounds fucking great.
That ran once because the millionaire decided to set it up, and I think he ran once and it took like 7 months to finish.
Hell yeah! See that's my that's like my kind. I want an airsoft game that's like several months living in a field. Basically, I want an airsoft event that's at the point where straight up it's a military deployment. You're on a legitimate military deployment tour. Like, I want to be that ridiculous. I'm like, yeah, it's like you get dropped in and you can't leave for the next 4 years. You're in. You're not going home until you're dead or dying.
There's some weird games out there like eccentric millionaires have set up. Like, there was a desert runner, which was just insane because like people nearly died on that one because dehydration.
Yeah, it's the desert. That'll happen.
Yeah. There was the snow attack in Siberia. That was an interesting one.
That sounds rad. That sounds really fun.
That sounds cool.
There was a Canadian Outback run. About 10 people almost died in that one because of animal attacks
Yeah.
and stuff. You know,
I really want to do the World War One though. Like the World War One event where you just dig 2 trenches and say good luck for the next 2 weeks. That's so
I do know
fun.
there's slated for somewhere. I don't know where it's at yet. Is Bethesda's apparently sponsoring a Fallout themed airsoft game?
Oh, that would be so cool. I hope they do that one in Britain because holy fuck would I go to that.
No one knows it because they're burning a metallic Fallout set type thing for it.
Even then, like they could said I bet the British government would be down. I bet they could talk the British government into letting them do
But yeah,
it.
you just use Liverpool. It'll be fine.
No, they do it. They do it. They've got to do it in town. What like the New Springs, right?
Oh, Good Springs.
Yeah, they've got to do it in Good Springs. Like that. Like
Nah.
you got to do it. You got to do it there.
Now,
Like if you're doing Fallout 1, you got to do it there.
Even better, straight out, what they do, right, is you like the film set they're using for season 2 of Fallout the TV show.
Oh, they do it there.
Yeah, they strip. They just open like the set for the Vegas Strip for like fucking just 2 months. 2 months open, and you rock up. You pay 20 quid. You live on the Strip. There's no rules outside of don't actually kill each other. That's it. That's the game. I'd go to that.
I think like currently the 3 places they're looking at is there was an island, there's an old military island, just off Jamaica we're looking at.
Yeah.
There's site with Canada they're looking at. There's one of the abandoned film sets in California.
Actually, no, the Canada one's a really cool option because they could do the Battle of Anchorage for that.
Yeah.
That'd be
they could.
That'd be a really cool like airsoft game. Was like remake the Battle of Anchorage from Fallout 3.
You just have guys in power armor.
Oh hell yeah!
There's one
some airsoft nerds would turn up in actual power armor, bro.
Oh yeah, go straight up the wood.
Nerds to do that shit.
Wonder if somebody could probably get away with a 40K themed thing.
I mean, probably yeah. Like I've seen I've seen some websites offer like an airsoft version of the bolter.
Yeah, and
like,
mag rifle as well.
Probably could.
Somebody
yeah,
shows up in Terminator armor.
Like, I mean, like especially just like going back to like the Fallout one. Like I don't know if I've told you yet, Echo. I know I've told you, Fat Man T. I'm like. Do you know what I'm working on? It's like a little DIY project in the background. I'm kind of blueprinting up. I'm looking to build a fully functional Pip-Boy.
Nice.
Like I genuinely think I have most of the kit to get it done, just lying around the house. Like I'm like kind of like slowly like every like couple days I do a little bit more work on it. I just like what if I did this to it? Like does this work? Like I think at my current like rate of like production, like this time next year I should have a full functioning like because I'm gonna sit and like do a Pip-Boy operating system and shit and everything for it. Like it's gonna be like an actual computer and shit in there. Like I genuinely think this time next year I should have a full working legit Pip-Boy.
They say Canada was one of the places. The next one was one of the abandoned film sets in California.
Mm-hmm.
I think Run, one of them, like New York scenes about set ones. And there was a rumored 4th one, which was I think supposed to be either England or Australia.
Yeah.
For it. I can't remember which one it would be. I think it was the abandoned military base in England they want to use for it. But again, I can't confirm. I think it's one of the rumors that's floating around the airsoft forums at the moment.
Yeah.
But Bethesda before they said they were going to sponsor like a Skyrim themed year-long event type thing.
I heard there was there was talks for a little while doing like a Skyrim LARP event.
Yeah.
Bethesda were thinking of doing, but like the deals kind of fell through for that.
It's still in the cards, but I think instead of doing Skyrim specifically, they're going to do like ESO style.
I said like just like Elder Scrolls in general.
Yeah. They're going to basically run through an entire story mission type of thing with it and faction runs, that type of stuff. So
I'd go to that LARP festival honestly, because like I love like LARP and shit, and I also I love Elder Scrolls, so like I'd turn up.
Well, the general theme idea was like
you violated the law.
Yeah, they wanted like I think 1,000 players to turn up to be citizens of this area, and basically staff as well.
If I don't get to ride a dragon.
Right now, I tell you what, right? Like Bethesda Corporation, if you're listening, right? Which you're probably not, but if you are,
Yeah, we both know they aren't. Let's be honest here.
Still, open offer, right? Todd Howard, right? Open offer for you, buddy, right? I like straight up, right? If you plan to like do like set up this LARP, right, for like the Elder Scrolls, right? I will come, right? I'll be like one of your citizen players. I'll do it for free, but I have one demand. One single demand. I get to run a shop.
Yeah, because that's what I wanted. Basically,
straight up, that's my only demand. I'm a shopkeeper. That's it. That is my only demand. I will do it for free.
What do you sell, femboys?
I don't care. I don't care what kind of shopkeeper I am. I fly me out. Let me be a shopkeeper. I'll do it for free.
Yeah, because it's 1,000 people turn up. Basically, work for free, but you get all your food and like the kit they give you, so like the clothing, this costume, that stuff, you can keep. Type thing.
Yeah. Oh, I don't even care. Like they can have the kit back when I'm done. I don't care. Fly me out and let me be a shopkeeper for a couple of weeks. I'm happy.
And basically, you spend a whole year basically at the site they're going to build up, and then other people come in as like players for like a week or so, take part in. So you essentially will play the NPCs and they'll play the players type of thing. Come through.
Yeah, I do that. I would do that for free. Fly me out and let me be the shopkeeper. I'll do it for free.
And that's which I sounds like. At first I thought, oh come on, that's a bit shit up paying people who want NPCs, and I thought, well no, because you're basically feeding them, housing them, and giving them like really cool memorabilia stuff afterwards for a year's worth of work.
Even without the memorabilia, I'm still happy at that. Like free food, free house, entertainment. Yep, that's sorted. Sign me the fuck up.
That's like, look,
fly me out, I'll come.
Can you imagine your resume? So what's your resume for acting? Well, I played a shopkeep in this Skyrim town for a whole year, in character without breaking it.
Yes. You know, like, because like you know me, I wouldn't. So, like, I'd get to the point where like, it didn't matter if there's players around, I'd still be in character.
Yeah.
It could be me alone in the shop at like 4 p.m. I'm still gonna be in character. It would get like by the time the year was done, I'd forget my real name. I wouldn't remember a single detail about my real life by the end of that year. I get that into it.
That's
I remember that Bronze Age experiment they did a few years back, where they basically put people back in the Bronze Age, and the gym was like, "We don't want to leave. Can we just stay here?" And the person was saying, "Fair enough. As long as I don't see any tin cans here, live your life out in the Bronze Age. I don't care." And they're still there to this day, as far as I know.
I said there's ones. I know there is one up in Scotland. That's it's not Bronze Age, but it's like medieval.
Yeah.
It's like a little little medieval town that like genuinely still like hangs out like it's the medieval times. Like they're basically like Scottish Amish people. Like they cut about wearing like medieval clothing. They use like medieval tools and techniques for stuff. Like it's like you can just go there. You can just like move in. Like they don't give a fuck. It's like I think it's like £100. And you can just move in. And the only rule is you have to talk in like old timey. You have to use like medieval equipment. And like basically you can't leave. That's it. Those are the rules. Basically it's a medieval cult in Scotland and it's really fucking cool.
You turn up in your clothes, they strip you naked, hand you some of your garb, and say, have a plebeian.
Yes. Like unless you're a tourist, because I like they are open to like tourists. Like if you just want to come up and like visit, like yeah, you can rock up, it's fine, we don't care. But like they're gonna talk to you like you're a medieval peasant. Yeah. They're gonna talk in medieval, like old timey medieval English, and it's so cool. Like some of those things, like I looked into it for about 4 months, and I and ahed like because they put up a posting like on like I think they had like a website from it. I don't know if it's still there, but they had a post up on their website being like, "Hey, we're looking to hire a new apprentice blacksmith. The last one left." Like for 4 months straight, I and ahed like. I could move to Ayr. I can afford a train to Ayr. I could move to Ayr and become a blacksmith and just cut all contact with my family. I could so easily join a medieval cult, but also I think people would get too concerned about me if I did.
I mean, remember we were talking about Kinrin, the medieval festival we have down here.
Yes.
We've got like the whole history of Britain in about 3 days.
Yes.
They're setting up a theme park now, type thing.
Oh hell yeah.
They're doing something similar, and that's getting built soon. I think I can't remember what's that. I think it's Bishop Auckland that's setting up that.
Fuck yeah.
And that's probably open in about 2 years' time.
I hope you understand. If we're still here when that opens, I'm not leaving.
I'm not leaving.
Like straight up, it's like if that place opens before we get a house offer in Scotland, I'm moving into that theme park. I will not be moving to Scotland. I will be setting up a tent made of deer in that theme park, and no one will hear from me again.
I wonder what the Star Trek exhibit.
Let's be honest. As cool as that is, the fucking medieval theme park's probably gonna open first.
Yeah, true.
I'm more likely to disappear into that than the Star Trek one. As cool as Project Enterprise is, as much as I would love to live on the Enterprise, I think I'd do better as a blacksmith, quite honestly. Genuinely think I'd have a better life as a blacksmith.
Someone has managed to eliminate all the players inside while I got the 2 outside. Now they are stuck here until someone on their team comes to medic them. This was our challenge during this phase of the game, and now we just need to attack and regain control of the North Wall compound. Their team is being evacuated 3 at a time via the fan. Oh wait, all these players now get to walk to the compound and carry on for free. Brad now quits as all his actions have just been invalidated. Our attack obviously stalls as we can't eliminate them quickly enough to stop the unlimited medics. One player is always free to medic another. For additional context, this exact game scenario is played with the defenders on hit medic hit amp, which would take around 12 to 15 minutes to complete. But the great irony is, our team is quitting faster than theirs is being evacuated, making it exponentially harder.
Funny how that happens. Yeah?
That was a nice hit, actually. That was a good shot.
Alright. Yep. Mag, this is not a good time.
I thought he was getting a phone call for some reason.
No, his mag dried.
Trick game because they've got the limited respawns. There's no enters.
I mean, unless there's like a time limit on it, like that's like I wouldn't mind like this is with like a time limit, like maybe like half an hour.
Oh, clear hit.
Seeing this last cheater, I've also just had enough and quit.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, but they don't even take it.
Right, a quick reset for game 2. And we're out for blood. Brad is determined to get a good Moscart shot. It couldn't have happened to a less deserving player.
Night vision, but still.
I think it's the camera's night vision that's shit rather than
Yeah.
Like he's probably repping better nogs. Oh, fuck me.
Our friend here takes 150 shots to the face.
Oh!
Oh, that won't be comfy.
Yeah.
You know what's good thing is the max cap, this have a high cap like I use.
Dead man! Dead man coming through! Dead man!
Is that you with a
Yeah.
You got me straight in the face.
Yeah. I tried aiming down low as well. I went like that round the
You
corner.
must have lifted up.
Oh, sorry, pal.
I just got nailed by about 50 BB.
Yeah, 150
Yeah,
maybe.
at least he's a good sport about it though. Like he's not mad.
Well, it's confirmed kill though. You can't deny that
on the
hit.
outskirts.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
getting
he
too
definitely
flat,
can.
'cause I'm getting too close to their spawn.
I mean, you could not deny that hit. I mean, you could try, but it's like, yeah, come on.
I mean, like one or two of them you might deny, but all 150, nah, bro. You ain't saying no to that hit.
It's like one game that I played indoors, like I had my grenade launcher out. And a guy just turned on the corner, and the barrel was at his face. He goes, nope, I did the hit. I was did the hit.
Like didn't even pull the trigger. He's like, yeah, hit.
Yeah.
Like, I had that happen to me in our last game. Like a guy fired a BB at me, and like it missed me, but like it hit the wall behind me with such a loud thud. It just went, nope, no, I don't care anymore. I don't care if that hit or not. That's a hit. I'm done. I ain't taking that. That sounded like a cannon hit that wall. I'm out. Bye. Like I'm dead. Bye. Bye. I'm dead. I'm dead. Bye. Bye. I'm dead.
That probably sounded like a sniper round then.
Oh, no, it was an AK. It was like an AK round. He was like maybe like fucking 10 feet away, and just boom. Like it must have been like an actual 5 full gram BB. Like it, I thought a cannonball had hit the wall.
Oh, 50s are a bastard. Like
it was a big fucking. It was a big BB. Scared the shit out of me. Like I heard and felt it whiff past me, and then it hit the wall. Like I straight up, like I ducked back behind the wall and just stuck a hand out and just shouted, "I'm hit. You're good." Like it didn't hit me, but I'm hit.
Sorry, boys.
Like, I want out, please.
Yeah, we needed it. Absolute. Sorry, boys.
I've decided to give the prone position a try again. I never know why people do this, and why I always try it again, but it's just so bad. I start taking silly risks, trying to find some action, but I get bit in the arse. I'm starting to get bored, and I would describe their team as linear, only going down the midpoint.
God. Again, I can't see. I don't like sitting still.
See, I don't mind it. Like I can like move or like just hold a point. Like I don't mind. Like.
Anyway, thanks for watching this rant of a video. Would you like me to
Like,
make
the
a
only time I
video
don't
on
like
what I
staying
think
still is
makes
like,
for good
if I know I'm
airsoft
in
game
such a
design?
shit position,
Special
like,
thanks to my
I've,
members,
like no
the
hard
Cheeky
cover
Devils,
or anything.
Playboy,
Or,
and Shane Blackburn.
like I know I'm like likely to get flanked soon. Like
Thank you for
then,
watching
like
till the
yeah, I
end.
want to
Please
move,
do
but
algorithm
like,
mixed stuff and criticize.
like at the same time, like if it's like an open field game, I could just sit in a bush for like 6 hours. I don't give a shit. Like it's.
Well, it's not 1 in the morning.
Yes, I think we should call it there. Because I still haven't gone and retrieved my baked potato from the fucking oven. It'll be cold by now. So like,
It's a very sad, depressed, cold baked potato.
oh, like I'm gonna put so I didn't even put my cheese on it yet. So like I'm gonna put the oven back on, like heat it back up, and like melt the cheese down. But like, dude, what should we go downstairs, open the oven, and it's still fucking raw? Like that's the one that'll tip me over the edge. Like if I open that oven and it's still fucking raw, I'm gonna throw that potato at the neighbor dog. Like I'm gonna bean my neighbor's dog with that potato if I open the oven and it's still fucking raw.
Oh, the little yappy white thing across the street.
No, the one like next door, the one that like Alfie keeps trying to sniff through the wall because Alfie's a moron.
Oh, the fucking Rottweiler.
Yeah, the one you know, like how Alfie doesn't understand how fucking walls work. Yeah, that dog. I'm gonna beat that dog with the potato. Not because that dog's done anything like to upset me, just because it's the nearest dog. It's the nearest dog that I don't live with. Because Alfie's already in a mood with me because I accidentally booted him cleaning the fucking jaw last night. Yeah. So he came to like lie down again, like I was already like half asleep. He put his face like under my foot, and then my knee twitched. And I just kicked him in the fucking head. So he's like, he's been in a mood with me all fucking day because I booted him one by mistake. So didn't know he was there, and B, why was your face there? Of all places. You know, it's just my knee twitch, and I just fucking booted him in the jaw. And he took a hop and fucked off, and he's been mad at me all day.
Anyway, folks, good night, good luck.
Yeah,